Please excuse my sniffling. Okay, today I'm going to be playing underrated hidden gem called Erdtree. What the hell is this? Found a gif of the yippee creature fused with troll face. It's terrifying. Anyway. Let's play Shadow of the Erdtree. I'm currently at Midra's Manse. Been spamming the Great Katana because it is so OP. Stream. Yeah, let's see if I can find any secrets in here that I might have missed on previous playthroughs. Here's something spawning there. Horned warrior. Quite squishy, that's good. Really nothing against this wall. Rats sound like they're from above. Swollen grape. Nice. Checking my volume's all good. I think it's okay. Yo, what's up, Thomas? How you doing? Yeah, this thing is so busted, low key, because you could just do this poke, and the poke is so nuts. Then it combos into another poke. The running heavy is pretty good as well with the sweeps. It's also really, the one-handed moveset is really strong. It has some insane forward momentum, like even more than the two-handed moveset for some reason. What the? The table is trying to kill me. This guy's parryable. Okay. Oh my god. They are, I will never find out. How can they bleed their spirits? I think Midra's parryable, so I'll try it. Oh, hello. Hit him with the carry and retaliation. Yeah, I've been using a lot of weapons this playthrough. Bit of this, bit of that. Sword lance for Bale. Bionite's greatsword for some just general stuff. Ordovis's greatsword, but it's kind of boring because it just has the basic greatsword move set. Milady is okay as well, though it's not very good. I have not used this much. In fact, I probably won't at all. Oh yeah, this axe is very cool. Oh no, this axe. Yeah. Very much like it. And I use this axe too, because it just looks kind of cool. Of course, the Knight Rider Glaive. Classic. Off. Two-handed moveset heavily resembles the standard B and B combo for Longsword and Monster Hunter. Oh, that's nice. It's pretty cool. He's climbing the ladder to get me. Alright, uncle. Game's a bit loud. Oh, that's what's causing the madness. I'm very excited for this session because I only have peak bosses to fight. Mesmer, Midra, Consort Radahn. We don't talk about the gank or Romina though. I mean, Romina's not that bad. She's a lot more fun when you don't die in one hit. She was hellish. She was honestly hellish at level 1. Like, I despise that fight. She has so many attacks that are just really whack to dodge. If I had known that her, like, triple hit spin attack, some of the rats, could be just walk through, I would have, but I did not know I could do that. Until after I killed her. It killed me probably like, what? It probably killed me like 20 times. But I did get a consistent jump dodge. Okay, buddy. Bit dramatic over there. Yeah, those two new Wuwa characters look insane, bro. They look insane. Like, damn. I'm definitely getting both. Plus, I'll get at least one Sig, maybe two. Probably going to get Augusta's Sig because she's the hyper carry. I think Yuno's support. According to leaks, she's a support who focuses on heavy attack buffing. So we know she's good with Augusta, so Augusta's probably a heavy attacker. The question is she does she provide amp on her outro, or is it something like Aero Rover where she provides a team-wide amp? I think it's going to be a team-wide amp because I don't think she's a sub DPS. What am I doing over here? Oh yeah, I jump here later. Let's get this item. The only use stone sheathed sword has is to be turned into the sword of light or darkness. Yeah, I've never tried those, to be honest, because I find straight swords really lame in this game. They're just too OP because you can spam square off. You gotta prioritize Yuno? Yeah, I mean, they both look so good. It's yeah. I can't pick, personally. They just both look amazing. I guess I would say, if I had to pick one, it would be Yuno, but F it, I'm getting both. Yeah, I hope her attack lines are good. Her VA was very good. She only had like 5 lines, same with Augusta, but both the VAs were really good. I'm excited to see how Augusta sounds. Is there anything behind here? Oh, there is. Wicked. They're all right, not amazing. Not impressed, huh? I find their attack animations to be pretty cool. Oh, do you mean the VA? Yeah. Most people play in Japanese anyway. I do not understand that. I mean, I kind of do, but I think you miss a lot of the immersion factor when you're backstab you. When you're reading the lines instead of actually listening to them. Oh. Ellie walked. Talk about the swords. Oh, right. Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were talking about Wuwa. And now he dropped. Okay. I'll kill him. Fuck it. He deserves it for trolling me so much. Yeah, you're a smart one. I'm just a big... If I had to use a straight sword, it would 100% be this bad boy, which I do actually quite like, this weapon. I just wish they were... I wish straight swords were just a bit longer, though. And there's none that look really cool in this game, like the Lothric sword in DS3, which I thought looked pretty good. This is a nice heavy, though. I think it's one of the only straight swords with a unique heavy. Wish this had a unique moveset, like the actual Black Flame Ladies or Black Knife Assassins. Let's put this on. Get out! Whoa, 3.6k? Oh my god! Get out! Nice delay. Augusta and Yuno both sound and animation-wise are really pretty. Yeah, they are great. I mean, those ults are incredible, and I'm so impressed by the audio design as well. Like the just the sounds of the kits sounds really good. It reminds me a lot of Destiny in many ways because that game has great audio design as well. In fact, a lot of things in Wuthering Waves remind me of Final Shape. At least, like, a lot of the stuff in 1.0. Similar vibes to Le Finale Shape. Right, let's use Milady. Where did I get the grace? There we go. Of your foolishness. Erdtree, he's such a... I love this boss. Fight him purely one-handed, why not? That not parryable? Did I mess up the timing? Greedy. I'm using the two-handed talisman. That's kind of sussy. Don't do it. Good boy. Should have put on like the dagger talisman or something. I could have parried that. Ah, where's your combo, buddy? Wait a second. Now. It's gonna stagger? Yep, it is. Great boss. I love him. You beat Donkey Kong Bonanza. Definitely Game of the Year material. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, I haven't really heard much about it, but that's good. Is it kind of like Mario Galaxy? Yeah, my blessing's way too high, bro. What am I doing with 16 blessing? I might lower it because it's just a bit silly. Let's do 10. Doesn't he play the Blade of Mercy talisman for the dagger boost? Yeah, that's probably the best, honest. That's probably the best if you're going for stance breaks. It is pretty good. Since I just got his remembrance, I might as well use his weapon for a little bit. Give it a try. I know it's just a basic bitch greatsword, but why not? Respec and get some faith. My character level is absurd because I've been taking this playthrough really slow. I have like 25 hours on this one save file. So I guess that's why I should lower the blessing then. In fact, I'm gonna drop it to 5. Because my level's so high. I do not need all that. It's more like Mario Odyssey, made by the same team, a slight reimagining of what a Donkey Kong game can be. I see. Very nice. Guess less of a... I know typically they're platformers, so I guess it must not be a platformer.
Now.
That figgy. So I need at least 20 faith. Oh, I should have saw... Okay, I'll just Google it. Great Sword of Damnation. Oh, is the scaling on this thing? Wow, it's poo. Okay. What is that scaling? How's the deck scaling? What a bunch. Let's go 60. Play the game of doing this. Find the optimal number. It's like it's 7, 8, 8. Yep. No.
Martha.
Shut up. I'll chin ya. Right. Let's whack point Dex and let's go kill Mesmer. I think he has... Okay, he has Holy Resistance in the first phase, but not in the second phase, I believe. So the moveset's like, okay, we got Claymore Poke. Won't bother parrying him because he only has 2 parryable moves and he never uses them. Let's go this. The rest of the side grace. Fuck. Collectathon 777 Anandium gems and 2 outfits for hoarding on most sublayers. Ah, those are the features. I see. Would you like to collect bananas? Yes. I forgot to use my physic. Oh well. Do I get the poke? You do get the poke, that's good. Yeah, no thrust for you. Too early? Yeah. Oh. Always good to let him make the first move in this fight. That's one of his parryable moves. Of course he does it then. Go. Yeah, I like thrusting swords because you do like an upward poke and you can actually catch him there most of the time with the rolling attack. Oh, that was fun. If you just back up, you can usually avoid the final leap. Jump. Yep. Jump. That one's a cheeky one. So he's going to thrust again, and then he can roll in, get a poke attack, and then he's going to do his corkscrew back. Perfect. Window. And another one. It's the close combo. Big boy combo. If you can start at a distance, you don't actually have to roll any of the first few snakes. To do his delayed combo, but he's not doing it. You still struggle with Mesmer, and that's what you love about the fight. Yeah, it's an incredible fight. It's really, really good. I would say, I mean, in terms of like beating him, I think the best thing to do is bait out favorable openings, of which there are actually quite a lot. Like, whenever he does, so in the first phase, whenever he throws his flame into the air, he always follows it up with the thrust. If you're at a distance away from him, because like typically you roll into thrusts, but you actually want to do the opposite. You roll away from the thrust, because if you're a certain distance, he'll follow up with a second thrust, which combos into like a vroom, vroom, like a multiple thrust attack. But like you saw there, if you roll in on the second thrust, you just get right next to him, and it's just a free charged heavy. And then similarly in second phase, you roll away from the thrust, and then you can roll the second thrust and get an opening, and then just roll backwards when he does the corkscrew attack for another opening. It's good. He's an amazing fight. I think he's top 3 in the game. IMO, my opinion. Very good. Where's Hornsen? Oh, I killed him. That's right. I forgot that I killed his ass. Since I have a ton of bit of faith, a ton of strength, I'll go back to the axe a little bit. Not this axe. This axe. Get out. Damn. Why you guys so tough? Alright, Romina and Consort are all that awaits. I don't like Romina, but I do like Consort. I guess later as well. I think I'm gonna just rush through the Rao base, or the Rao ruins. I think they're kind of midi. Later. So many jars. Wall of Sparks. Thought I was fat for a minute. Let's try. Oh, I gotta kill him. No. Would you like that? Yeah, I'm well tough. So which door is it? Tiny door. Good. One of your favorite weapons is also the Mirai sword. We do like the regalia of yokai. Yeah, they're very cool. Do a bell bearing cosplay. I do quite like the heavy as well. The I think it's on the two-handed heavy where you just swing the sword over your head. That might be the one-handed, I can't remember. Maybe both. It's not very good, but it has aura, and that's what really matters. Alright, Fire Freak is going to start blasting me. Oh, he's just going to kill them. Nice. No. So with that hat, you look silly. The armor is dog water though. It's a bit ugly. Shield though has aura. Does it give passive bleed? I don't know. I haven't even killed Elmer on this save. Rao Ruins. I'm kind of excited to fight Ramina, actually. I'm really bad at her, so it'll be a fun challenge. Ah, so pretty. I always find that easier bosses that I'm less experienced with are harder for me than difficult bosses that I am experienced with. That being said, I'm not very experienced with Matia, and she was pretty easy this playthrough. Yes, I think I was using the Great Katana, so yeah, it makes sense. It is a very powerful weapon against her. Revered Spirit Ash. Man, I don't want that. What's he gonna draw? Rao Burrow. Wicked. This place is such a maze. I think there were doors back there that you can go through. That's funny, like you can't open the doors back in Shadowkeep, but you can open this giant stone classic Microsoft. Yeah, screw you. I think because he's an insect, he should die instantly to lightning. It's just... oh wow, you guys really just came from the ceiling. even hit anything. Oh, here comes the gank. Yeah. Not so tough after I hit you with my big axe. I get one more. Nice. Hell. The heady. Apparently part of the reason the Bell-Bearing Hunter is so difficult in Night Rain is that they're lacking the animation for a stagger, not a poise break heavy stagger. Yeah, that's part of it. I know what you mean. Yeah, but it's also because he's just scaled wrong. Like, he just has too much health. Like, he has way more health than he should if you compare, like, the Elden Ring values to the Night Rain values. But here's the thing. If you just parry him, low-key, he's free. Because he only takes 2 parries to... you can open this too. He only takes 2 parries to go down. And another thing is that if you parry him, your next hit will actually stagger him. Like... Yeah, like an actual stagger, you know, like he gets knocked. Not like poise broken, but, you know, the stagger that you're talking about. So you could actually just parry, get a stagger, which is equals like 2 free hits, and then you just parry him again, and he's knocked, and you crit him. So it's kind of... Yeah, but to be fair, you have to be playing Wilder for that, or get lucky with a parry shield, so it's kind of... It's not like everyone can do that. It's not like a super reliable strat, unless you're Wilder. Plus, for some reason, you can't parry his thrust, which is so strange. But you can parry his swings. You look like you have a Shadow Tree fragment in your little jar. Oh, would you look at that? But yeah, man, it is kind of... He does have aura when you hit him with like a fully charged I and I ult, and he just... doesn't even blink, just doesn't even flinch. No, don't leave my horsey. Not my Uma. Not Torrent-chan. I very much love this Furnace Golem in a minute. Have I just gone in like... This is literally the start. Drop down from there. Oh my god, I have no idea how to navigate this room, this area. There was another path back this way. Doesn't this just lead to a room with rolling scorpions? Yeah, okay. You've had them walk right through and smack you after the wild ult. That's crazy. Yeah, they're just... he's a tough lad. Let's be down this way, surely. Yeah, like the trick is to stay close because his melee moveset is really easy. It's just when you get away from him, he'll start doing his force sword attack, which is really hard to dodge. What the hell are you? Are you just a dude? All right. Okay, I hope I don't die to Devonia that many times. I'm okay if I die once or twice, but any more than that would be cringe. What if she's parryable? Well, it's not going to make a difference because I don't know her timings. I think she's female. What does the message from Leda say? Ain passed on a message. The sealing tree is in the ancient ruins of the Rao. Okay. Kindling. find them some of the easiest fights in the game, to be honest. Yeah, because if you just stand still, like stand close to them, they really only have like 3 moves. And again, you can just parry. It really is just the... At least in Light Rain, it's just the damage they deal. Like, they will 2-tap you no matter what character you're playing. Unless you're playing, like, a tank, I guess. Right, let's see what you've got for me. Do it. Okay, delayed. Big delay. Oh boy. It's the Fulgor, champion of Nightglow. Nice, knock you here? No. Oh, she's doing the thing. Keep your distance, heal up, jump back in. What's that? As you do, yeah, literally. God, I'm so bad at this boss. Much damage as well, but I guess that's because of my Erdtree blessing level. Oh, I thought that was her. A quick little bonk. Yeah, I had a feeling you'd be able to low profile that. And I just vibed it. Not even that, if you keep going behind them, they'll just keep doing the shield slam. And sometimes with the mini explosion. Yeah, that is true. That's true. It gets kind of boring IMO. The shield explosion is so troll. I love it. Oh boy. Oh boy, he's winding up. Look at him go. On his knees. Oh jeez. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Oh no. Torrent. He tanked it like a champ. Good boy. They always make my frames just disappear. Look at the starry night. Let's make it day so we can see some of the lands of shadow. Right. See a bit of this, a bit of that from up here. The Shadow Tree, Shadow Keep, Shadow Altus, Castle Ensis, the Cathedral of Manus Mitir, is it called? Seems so, yeah. Suppressing Pillar, Jagged Peak, Bellarat, Enerilim, Outside Plane. You can even see the Furnace Golem. Ilak, Great Bridge. Man, I do like the Lands of Shadow. I think overall it's better than the at least, I think the world design is better than this game. It feels like a Dark Souls 1 world, just like giga stretched, basically, with the way everything's kind of connected. Okay, one of you guys drops a Shadow Tree fragment, but there's also a Curse Blade here from what I remember. I don't like Curse Blades. You're the good boy who drops a Shadow Tree fragment? No, you're not. Ah, there's the guy. I'm not gonna bother. Oh, it must be this. Yeah. You keep thinking about reinstalling Destiny 2, but the game is really big and you're still pissed at Bungie. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, Edge of Fate is not for everyone. I mean, there's so much, like, controversy. And admittedly, there, like, is barely... There's not that much new content, to be completely honest with you. Oh god, I just realized I have to do this part. the main deal I would say is the raid, and the raid is very, very good. Like, it's an amazing raid, and it has a lot of replayability, and there's a lot of challenge to the raid too, especially with the whole contest thing. I like the contest thing. The contest modifier being nerfed is honestly fine in my opinion, because it's still minus 30, and that minus 30 is very hard. Like, old contest used to be minus 25. This modifier is still harder than what old contest used to be. Plus, the raid is just pretty hard at base, even without it being minus 20, like as of right now. But they are nerfing it. They're making it minus 10, which is, again, that's fine, because, like, at least for me, I've already experienced the challenge of the raid at minus 20 with multiple feats. So to make it easier just means it's more convenient for me and my friends to teach new players, because I am dreading playing this raid, or at least I was dreading playing the raid in its current form with like some of my friends, just because it's just too hard for them. Like, dead ass, it's too hard for them. That minus 20, but making it minus 10 will be nicer. The teaching has more to do with marathon. Yeah, that shit is. Yeah, the marathon stuff is absolutely brutal. Like, oh my god. Oh, it's so over for marathon. I have no idea how they recover from this. Like, I think that game is just, it's just over, which is so insane, because that game, it didn't even get to release. It's already DOA. Like, oh my god. I've never seen more brutal failing than everything that happened with Marathon. Right, let's fight her. I'll see how much I remember about this fight. Yeah, okay. Oh, not sure. Yeah. Get hit. Oh, too late. Ooh. I don't think I've ever seen that attack before. Yeah. To be honest, I really don't like her. I don't know, she gets glazed so hard in the DLC, but I don't see it. Like, that is not a fair hitbox. It was hidden in the wall. What's she doing? And that attack, that's the ultimate bullshit right there. Hey cat, what's up, buddy? Imagine all the leg jobs she could. I don't want that, bro. She's out. I hate this boss. In fact, you know what? Fuck it. She's not my least favorite boss. She's my second least favorite. Behind Matia. Like, how are you meant to tell what she's doing? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Move out the way of the butterflies. This knock? She's very close to it. This should do it. Yep. Okay, I do like her. I do like her music a lot, though. Like the whole Melania thing. Plus, it's the trailer music. She's Aura. Can you not be there? You've got this whole arena to be in, and you choose that spot. Low profile. Bing. I should try blink botting that. He really just said nah. Yeah, that boss is poo. I'm sorry, that boss is poo. I'll keep it a buck, Fiddy. It's better than Matir, though. Matir is... Like, if she's poo, Matir is liquid shit. Where am I going with this analogy? Sorry, I don't see the vision. I apologize. To be honest, you hate everything about that. Yeah, it's crazy. It's better than a centipede and a scorpion, though. Not a centipede. It's better than a spider and a scorpion, though, IMO. Like, centipedes are pretty chill. Najka and Quelaga. Certainly worse. I should have played the cutscene. It's quite a cool cutscene. Oh well. So, Kat, you're about to witness... You're about to witness enemies that are harder than 90% of the bosses in Dark Souls 3. Like, these guys, I'd rather fight like 5 Gales than these effing Horned Warriors. They are just something else. And this one's okay. Like, this one is manageable. There are 3 special ones I am probably going to run past. Okay, here's what I'm going to do, actually. I'm going to run past the first 2. Third one's close to the Grace, so I'll run past him, get the Grace, and then go back to kill him. Good profile. No. Why do they... Yes! Yeah, up the butt. Bitch ass. Amelia's plants, however. Oh yeah. Freak level rising. You don't want the Spidussy from Rom? Oh hell nah. Not the vacuous one. The vacuousy? On the other hand, though. When I did this RL1, I actually went and got the Ash of War that turns you invisible to sneak past this guy upcoming, because I was just not fighting him. I will try once. If I die, I will just be like, nah. Can you see him from here? I think he's over. He should be just... Oh yeah, there he is. He's at the tip of my axe. Yep. Really want the Arachne from Monster Musume. Oh hell yeah. Yep, knew there'd be a freak hiding in the corner. Get out. Oh, yeah, it's going right up your butt. It's going right up that Nikocado type asshole. Boy. What the hell is it happening? Who designed this DLC? I love it, but what are some of these? What the hell are some of these enemy encounters? What's he even doing? Breathing fire, okay. Get you on the butt now. He's fit now. Yeah, true, actually. That's true. Yeah, just hit. Oh, yeah, man. 2 summons. 2, like, spells take out half my health. Alright, like I said, I'll fight. I will attempt to fight him once and once only. Maybe he's parryable. I wouldn't be surprised if he's not, though. Oh, I have that. Okay, he is parryable. Good. He's not going to stagger from this. You think it's an opportunity to attack. Actually, he's got more. Holy hell. It's delayed. I thought that was a heal opportunity. How foolish of me. I thought that was an attack. Yeah, that was awesome. Actually, that was really fun fighting that guy right there. Maybe they're not that hard once you know the moveset. I don't even really know the moveset, but I guess I knew enough of it to be victorious. No, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh, there's another one here. Fuck. Oh my god, thank goodness they stopped attacking. Might have been over. I know there's like a... You can get the Euphoria. I actually don't know where you can get it. I've never watched like a guide. I just know there's a hidden path for it, so I might go look for that later. So I would like to find it. At some point, go exploring around Enerilum. Okay. I wonder if that guy had resistance to lightning because he was based off the lightning beast. Which would explain why he was, well, partially explain why he was so tanky. I should have been two-handing, really. I only got the one parry in. Oh. It's so much damage, by the way. Finished watching Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid yesterday. It's actually really good and wholesome at the end. Oh, nice. That's good. So what are you doing? What's... Yeah, just 50,000 attacks. One move. to find the secret path. And there's one over here. Like that. Yeah, my bad. Right. Get out! I would heavily recommend Assassin's Gambit on a dagger here. Sneak past all these fools. Fuck. Good news is about these guys, once you hit them once in the air, they are done. It's Spirit Ash. Alright, so the ice guy is... Yeah, I will attempt to fight the ice guy. Should have jumped it. The hell is this? A death, I guess. Okay. He just... Wait, is that really okay that he just summons a storm of frost permanently while he's attacking? Is that really okay? I think parrying might be the only way for this one. I will run past the birds this time. Drink this. Oh no, another one's charging us. And another one? Oh my god. Yeah, so I can see why this is like the worst part of a no-hit run in this game. Alright, let's try again. Let's see if he's even... Is this guy even... Alright, it got me anyway. Alright, so I'm just gonna keep my distance, I think. Right. Okay, so yeah, you have to just keep your distance. That's maybe parryable. I don't want to risk that one. But haha. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, he's easy if you just don't go near him when he does the storm. Capcom is bringing Title Update 3 Endgame forward. Oh nice, maybe Cat will know about that because I think he likes Monster Hunter. Don't you, you silly goose. These guys are actually easy. Never mind, I was hyping them up. They're kind of easy. Although, wait, if you haven't seen it, Kat, I have to show you the grab of this guy coming up because it's so fucking cool. I'm gonna run past him though, at least at the start, because the Grace is right next to him. I think you can avoid him with the aura. It's crazy. Can you even avoid him? Can I afford a level up? I think so. Oh wow. Looks like I get 2 points if I put an extra point into faith. Yippee! Alright. Let's go. Bring it on, boy. If I get hit by the grab, it'll just be, my excuse will just be, I'm showcasing it. Yeah, I'm just showcasing it. Oh, okay, I think I will get hit by it. It's just so... It's actually very cool. This is it. The aura farming. Bro, you're just an enemy. You're not supposed to be doing shit like that. Leave that for the bosses. Yeah, you need to roll early there. Can I get distance? What? Oh my god, I almost jumped off. I think he has a delayed hitbox on that one, by the way. Which is good. Oh my god. Doesn't do much damage, though. It's crazy considering how it looks. He's not doing his hard attack. He has a really difficult, like, wide wind sweep. Oh my god, I always roll early, man. That is. Fuck. Yep. Okay. There's the wind sweep. That's the one I was talking about. I think I'll try. I'll just parry him now. That is insane, by the way, that a regular enemy can do that much damage. Kill you that quickly. I want to test if you can parry his, like, big wind-up attack as well. This one. Oh, you can. That's wicked. Alright. I didn't think you'd be able to. I guess you can. Just bad timing, I think. I did a slow one. Hey, why am I two-handing the shield? I did not mean to do that. Oh no, he's doing the thing. Oh, I'm fucked. Yep. I like that attack a lot. Although I think I do like these guys overall because most enemies in this game you can just cheese with any weapon that looks like it should be held in two hands. Because they just have 0 poise. Thankfully, nothing goes with these guys. I do actually have the Blade of Mercy. I should have equipped it. That felt... Damn. Can I stop ducking him, please? I feel like that one's not parryable. Well, I could just be bad. You a bitch. You get his greatsword, nice. It's a curved sword. I know that much. Where is it? There it is. Any unique moves? I don't think so. It's wild. It's going to add random roll talisman that can roll with unique weapon and armor skills like super recovery and convert thunder resistance. Nice. That's cool. I have no idea what that means, but probably cool. Okay, that's sick. All right. How many level tiers do I have? Keywords. I don't have any here, so yeah, it looks like I don't have any. Well, that's too bad. I wish they improved this UI. I have no idea where to find anything. There we go. Since it's NPC fight, that means Great Katana time. This weapon is disgusting for PvP.
It's been quite some time. It was never kindly Mikula, was it?
The Erdtree was leading you all
Erdtree was
along.
leading you all along,
Chills.
so that you
Yeah, why are we kind of
might
twinning?
ascend to lordship. Why come
What's
to
up,
these
twin?
lands to begin with? I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree, desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords, such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Mikula the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
What a girl boss. Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Oh, I forgot to summon. I'm stupid. Well, let's see if I can do this. Of my...
Will never allow this.
Oh, Moore's gonna get me as well, isn't he? Miss Dane. The music is so good here, though. Let's click. I can come back? Yes, it is, and it's going to do a lot of damage.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot.
I'm gonna heal. This must be how this must be how invaders feel when they get ganked in PvP. Oh my god, I tried to preempt. Holy damage! It literally is holy damage. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, I'm gonna summon some buddies. Yeah, I did this without summoning on my first playthrough and it hurt my soul. Oh, I got the homie. These guys, okay, these guys are day ones. Hansback and Tiolia. I'm so glad I got these two. Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
Is he going to spawn here again? I think they spawn at random locations.
We'll never allow this.
There you are this time. I do not like that attack. I'm healing for you. Where are my homies at?
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot.
Where's Gang? Oh, I can probably parry that. I should try it. Okay, she 3 taps. Hands back, bro. Please help me. I can't fight all these guys. Okay, Tolia. This is more like it. Not so fun when you're the one getting yanked. Is it, buddy? Oh, this quote is aura. Yeah, get him, Tiolia. Those are my day ones right there. Legends. Now the one question remains. What weapon to use for the final boss? Any suggestions in the chat? I will use it as long as it's not abysmal dog shit. If it's abysmal dog shit, I'd rather not. Okay, no, actually, if it's abysmal dog shit, I'll just up my Shadow Tree Blessing. If I need to respec, I'll just go get a level 2. No suggestions? In that case. Well, in that case. Well, in that case. There is a well case. Any reason? In your opinion, the only reason to do that fight is for latest sword. Yeah. Cool sword. It's a fun. I honestly don't hate the fight. I think it's cool. I mean, as long as you have, like, it's aids if you're just getting ganked, but if you have your homies with you, then it's way better. Okay, I guess I'll do something really basic and lame because that's fun, kind of. Yeah, it's a little bit kind of sort of mandatory. Do you have any suggestions for weapons or nah? Something funny. If I don't have it, I could just go get it. Oh, I'm not using the daggers, those are so poo. I'm not using bows either, actually. This ain't Night Rain where you can actually do that. I have 3 of these goofy things. Kind of think that's pretty funny. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll go farm a little bit for my favorite weapon in the game, and if someone has a suggestion in the meantime, I'll do that. Otherwise, I'll just go into, like, get my weapon. Oh, Smith's a great hammer, okay. Sure, I'll do that. This thing. Great hammers are good, but the best part about great hammers I can't even I can't even do with this weapon. That's fine though. Alright, I will go find a larval tier to respec some int. Let me take a look where I can get one. Get an easy one. I haven't already gone. We found northeast of the suppressing pillar. Okay, I'll go get that one then. Northeast. So about here. Exactly, yeah. It's such a troll weapon. I wish it was an ash instead of the heavy. The heavies are so OP, but can't even use it. Alright, that's fine. I mean, I love R1ing anyway in this game. It's my favorite. Oh, I forgot to change the time. I'll try once with 5 Shadow Tree Blessing. If it is poo, I will just increase the blessing a little bit. At least it's not split damage. That's really cool, but it's all physical. If it was like split holy, I would be so cooked. I wonder why it has int and a face scaling. Weird. These birds are so rich. It's nighttime, right? It set it to nighttime. Ah, there you are, buddy. Additional challenge if you choose to accept charge attack only. I think that is... Unless I wanted to put on Moore's armor set, I think that would generally be impossible. There are not enough openings if you're not poising it. Plus, I actually like fighting this boss, so I will be declining the charge attack only. Although it would be very funny. Oh, I should have yeah, okay, I'll go and upgrade it so I can get a clear idea of how the scalings function. Smith script Brute Hammer. It's not even big. It's tiny. Let's get smithing. Oh, it's a standard weapon. I didn't realise. Thought it would be a somber one. That's good. It means I can infuse it with quality. Plus smithing stones. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can buy them. Hopefully. I think I have the bell bearing. I think I picked it up. Surely I did. I always pick it up. It's the somber one. I've already offered it. Yeah. Let's get smithing. Oh, I can sell some stuff. Sure. I've got a lot of grave gloveworts that I will never use. Wicked. Right. You. What should we infuse it with? Oh, I mean, it... Right there in front of me. Is there any other choice than Raptor of the Mists? I don't think so. How could it even slip my mind? My slippery mind.
Is it thy...
So I do need 11 into 11 faith. That's the scaling. Ooh, it's awful. Nice. Pump this up and see how I can distribute. I think it's better to have strength because I'm going to be two-handing. So that's 745. Okay, yeah. Let's do that. All right, let's smoke TS Fool. I'll try parrying a little bit. I've never really parried him before, but I mean, there's no harm in it. Just the grace. Divine Gate Front Staircase. That's the one. Da, 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 da. Gotta watch the cutscene. It's got mad aura.
My loyal blade and champion of the festival. Both your deeds will ever be praised in song. Now, the vow will be honored, and my lord brother's soul will return.
I'm not gonna bother parrying. I'll just kill him. Still got that two-handed talisman on. Oh, what's the rolling attack like on a Great Hammer? I guess I'll find out. As long as it's not like a colossal weapon where you just slam it into the ground, I really don't like that. It's him. This is the closest we'll see to Radahn in his prime. It's beyond his prime. He's going beyond in this one. I've got to figure out what I can punish and what I can't with this weapon because I don't know. Okay, can I punish that? Yes. Probably can't punish here. So it is going to cost me some health, but I can do that punish. There's no damage. Dang, 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 I think a light is genuinely more damage. It is. Oh, seriously. Alright, yeah, so you don't punish. You'll follow up with another parryable attack. Yeah, that's the key. That's the trick. Don't be greedy and stupid. Is just a little bit too slow. Oops. Oh shit, misread the attack. Can I? You can, but it's very risky. If he does a fast attack, you'll get hit. Oh my god, I stance broke console without using charged heavies. That does not happen. He's doing the thing. He's doing it. this might be over. Fine. The truth is, like, those clone attacks don't do any damage. It's the only thing that does damage is the final slam, and then like the swords getting pulled out the ground. So you can honestly just tank it. Like, it's not gonna do shit to you. Much too late. I think I'm gonna let him kill me. Yeah, I'm going to let him kill me, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to no-hit him with the Antspur Rapier.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
I'm going to save some time. It's the Holy Beam follow-ups that keep catching you. Yeah, it happens. Like, if you get hit a single time, they'll just fuck you. It's kind of cringe. That's spawning. I always quite like the cold Antspur Rapier. Let's go with it. I don't have any of Millicent's things. Oh well. Thing really to raise attack power. I guess it is. Let's go. I kind of miss when he just jumped on you like immediately when you went to the fog. That was kind of cool. Ah, my aura's gone. I didn't know hit. Close to a stagger, so I don't want to stagger him now. What I can do is stagger him at the beginning of next phase. I think a jumper will get him here. Yep. Just like that. Probably going to do his ring attack. No? Wow. Finally. Ah, he got me there. I really don't think he's the hardest boss in FromSoft history, personally. Like, I think Melania is way harder. At least based off the way I play the game. I find Melania much harder. Because the thing with him is he's so predictable. Like, when he starts a combo chain, you pretty much always know how it's going to finish. He only has, like, 3 variations in his combos. Every other combo is just super easy to predict. What's funny is you do more damage. I feel like you do more damage at level 1 with max Shadow Tree Blessing than you do at level 191 with 5. Or at least a very similar amount of damage. Kind of nuts. He's a good, I love this boss. I think he's a very good boss. I think he's so overhated. Even pre-nerf, I thought he was fine. Well, but he did need to be nerfed. Like, the cross slash needed to be absolutely gutted. That cross slash pre-nerf, I have no idea why that was. I have no idea how that was in the game in the first place. That should not have been in the game. That was just very silly. Endurance. Well, it's over. Shadow of the Erdtree completed. Base game complete. Ah. Sure, I'll take yours. Take your gear. Sidiana. Lamina? Let's see. Arcane scaling. Yeah, that's Aura. I can do it multiple times. I wonder if this has iframes like the bloody Elis. Probably does, since they're both Moog themed weapons. Your Blood Knight. Oh, I don't have the Halos on this character. That was a weapon that carried me very hard in my first playthrough. I used it on Bale, and it absolutely annihilated Bale. I swear, like, Bale, heavy thrusting swords are the play against Bale. Unless you want to just one-shot him with this, but otherwise I think the heavy thrusting swords are great against him. Obviously, this is the best. The spiked balls are okay as well, but they're a little harder to use because the spiked balls are always good, pretty much. But tougher on Bale because you've got to hit the head. Quite difficult. This is unique heavy, doesn't it? Pretty nice. Oh, I see. They do the same thing as with the Claymore Heavy, where they on the second thrust they rotate the blade so that it's horizontal. It's easier to see on the Claymore. Vertical, horizontal. What if it's the same? It's probably the same animation. Aura. Well, that's all for Elden Ring. Thank you guys for watching. I'll probably hop on Wuthering Waves, do my dailies. Ugh. 28 hours. Wow. So a really interesting thing about Augusta is like, where is her weapon? Because I I don't think she shows her weapon a single time. At least in the gameplay we saw. Kind of like Zani. In fact, I don't think Zani ever shows the gauntlets, which is crazy. She is Augusta, man. She is so cool. Like she like rips, she like transforms her blade, her own blade. Like rips away the metal on the blade. Wait, my NVIDIA filter's reset. What the F? They always do this. It's so annoying. Wait, what? That's weird. It's saying my... Okay, it's saying my filters are not even registering at all. Let me see what's going on here. Try relaunching. NVIDIA filters have been, the drivers rather have been a real pain. Oh, there we go. I think it's fixed now. Yeah, looks back to normal. That's weird. I think maybe because it thought Elden Ring was still open, and Elden Ring doesn't work with NVIDIA filters. I guess probably that. Display capture. Oh well. All right. Okay, I've got some out of way plates. Here we are. Beautiful. I've been liking Frolova plus Dungeon a lot, even though it's far from optimal. Nice to finally get to use her. I would do anything for a 5-star version of this character. She's so cool. Maybe, as a recompense for her not appearing in the story, they will put her in 3.x. I think they will. I mean, it's pretty much like, it's like 90% confirmed that Calcaro is going to be in 3.x. So maybe Dungeon will go there to be in it as well. Maybe Calcaro Dungeon will be our guides in the new region. Severe copium, but who knows? I'm gonna. Yeah, I don't really know what my plan is, to be honest. Wave plates. Right now, I just want to get my dungeon.
Sometimes I get a little carried away in battles.
I want to get her
I didn't startle you, did I?
Filled out here. So for that, I'll need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I really need 7 materials for this because normal attack kind of poo. Skill and liberation are what really matter. And forte, of course. So I can open a box to get 1 more Dreamless Feather, then 2 loots of the weekly boss, then I have 3 left over who I can put into someone else. Maybe Rover? Probably S Rover, because I don't really use Havoc Rover anymore. I guess I'll put them into Havoc Rover.
This equipment
S
will
Rover
be there
again.
for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind. I will be there for everyone. I will.
Hopefully.
Or maybe I've
you'll
been
make
really
it
neglecting
right.
my healers though. Maybe the healers instead. But like, yeah, who cares about more healing? You know, it doesn't really make a difference. I guess maybe Shorekeeper intro. Yeah, Shorekeeper intro. I think is what I'm gonna. It's the only thing that will get me more damage. That is what matters really. So for today, I guess, what events we got? Oh, I can do this event. This event's kind of fun. They made it much better. But I will spin my waveplates first. So let's go. Guess I can do this. I mean, it's a nice problem to have, not knowing what to spend your resources on. I think maybe. Well, Augusta's Broadblade, so I could get some Broadblade mats. But it's going to be double mat. It's going to be a double mat week soon, so I might as well just wait until then. I'll just do echoes. Dungeon's looking quite anemic. She needs a heal.
At your disposal. In war with time.
Guide my blade.
No mercy. Upswing. An intriguing concerto. Thus, you're in my way. Heed the echoes.
Oh man. That sound design is just
Are we there
perfect.
yet?
Are we there yet? I might do a tower run just for fun. Weirdly, Frolova
Are we there?
is kind of weak, which is strange for a new character to
Blossoms in wind.
be kind of weak, but I mean, she does the job, let's be real. That's all that matters at the end of the day.
Judgment.
Oh, Hecate. Oh, spooky. Though she feels a lot worse without Cantarella, unfortunately. But I mean, she obviously doesn't need Cantarella though. Like, you know, I'm not gonna complain too much. Tower. I got 2.8k with this team in Whimpering Wastes, which is insane because the I used one of the golden tokens, but it was like a really shit one. In fact, it literally had no benefit for my characters. So 2.8k without a without anything in your favor is kind of nuts for like a 4-star and a mid DPS, you know. Troll face. I just want to see, like, does it just not capture the game? Hello, Katarina. When the mommy doesn't want to CBT you, why even live? Twin, you are spitting facts. Bro, I don't want to get I don't want to put ideas in anyone's heads, but the amount of foot stuff that people are gonna draw with is gonna be diabolical. There's gonna be like twin pictures with Augusta and as well. That's gonna be insane. All right, enough of that. Enough gooning. Let's fight something. Okay, so fusion resist decreases by 10% when you cast intro, gain attack speed, and fusion damage bonus. All right, let's try. Let's see how fast I can do this. Are we there yet?
Symphony of life. I engraft you new. Preparatory bids begin. Strike! Judgment! Repose! Vanquish! Let's do so. Heed the echoes. Cadence, oh, witness. Blossoms in wind. Guide my blade. Strike! Repose!
Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna restart this. This is bad run. What is bro trying to prove? What do you mean? I'm just seeing how this is gonna go.
Floating war with time. Upswing. Strike. No mercy. Erase. Symphony of life.
I like that combo there.
Ictus, ready. Absolute life or death. No alternative. The soul. Never endure.
Oh, she's sad.
Guide my blade. Repose. Upswing. Harmonize. Loading. Guide my blade. Vanquish. Judgment. Annihilation. I feel nothing. I feel nothing. Cadence, pulse. Chant songs of old. Guide my blade. Repose. Ha! Harmonize. Upswing. Vanquish. No mercy. Leave it to me. Astral modulation. Oblivion. Symphony.
I can do better. I can do better. I love this team though. It's so good. Like, Danjin finally is useful in my party.
Symphony of life. In war with time.
Really? Okay, restart. Bad run.
Astral modulation.
Astral modulation.
Strike. No mercy.
Oh, I'm gonna miss. That's painful.
The soul never entombed. Guide my blade. Harmonize. Oblivion. Upswing. Leave it to me. I engraft you new. Guide my blade. Judgment. Oblivion.
Oh, damn. I thought I would parry that. I guess I have to use the echo.
modulation.
Oh, that was fuck. Okay, okay, I'm trolling. I really want to get sub minute. I think I can do it.
Low iron graft you knew.
Upswing. Repose. Eradicate.
Thus you fall. Prepare a tribute. Begin. Life or death, no alternative. Chant songs of old.
Guide my blade. Upswing. Vanquish. Cold strike.
Okay, I'm not getting
No mercy.
I'm not getting sub minute if the enemies keep doing that.
Loading war with time.
No mercy. Upswing.
Chant songs of old.
Guide my blade.
Dude, ready?
Upswing. Strike.
Dude, what is this? What is this? Why is he running away so much?
Loading iron graft you knew.
Repose. Judgment. Upswing.
Symphony of life. We wither, to life or death, no alternative. You're in my coldness, blossoms in wilt.
Guide my blade. Repose. Upswing. Harmonize. Strike. Upswing.
Oblivion, will the approaching sounds be? Symphony of life. Astral modulation.
Guide my blade. Strike. Eradicate. Upswing. Upswing. Ha!
An intriguing concerto. It is ready. Where is rejoicing? Symphony of life. Chant songs of old.
Guide my blade. Repose. Ha! Oblivion. No mercy. Leave it to me.
Loading iron graft you knew.
Okay. It's gonna be hard to get. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get submitted. I'll try one more time.
Letting war with
It's these guys at the beginning that are the pain.
Cool. Eradicate. Upswing.
Prepare a tribute. Begin. Symphony of life. Heed the echoes. Witness. Blossoms. in
OST.
wind.
Yeah, it does go pretty hard.
Guide my blade. Harmonize. Upswing. Repose. Cold strike. Eradicate. Leave it to me.
Load iron graft you knew.
Guide my blade. Repose. Upswing. Strike. Repose.
If I parry.
Annihilation. Thus you fall. Symphony of life. Life or death. No alternative. Chant. Songs of old.
Guide my blade. Oblivion. No mercy.
Mercy.
Upswing. Harmonize. Ha! Leave it to me. Loading.
Okay, that was pretty good. Damn, like, I'll tell you what's really doing damage is the enhanced Hecate attack, which triggers when your homies do an echo skill. That's why Cantarella's so good, because Cantarella has like a bunch of things in her kit that are counted as echo skills. I do hope they add another character who has like a similar mechanic to synergize with Frolova. Let's do okay, so Sentry is the other one. I don't like Sentry, he's very inconsistent. I will try though.
Stay loading. I engraft you new. Repose. Guide my blade. Eradicate.
Join me in accompaniment. We with a cadence. Halt. Prepare a tribute. Begin. Chant. Songs of old.
I didn't really get a chance to use my echo skill, unfortunately.
Repose. Upswing. Oh, strike. Ordain. Astral modulation.
Astral modulation.
Guide my blade. Repose. No mercy.
Annihilation. It is ready. Symphony of life. Heed the echoes. Chant. Songs of old.
Guide my blade. Repose. Upswing.
Letting war.
I think this will kill. This will kill, surely. Nice. Okay, pretty good. Pretty good. You see the time on the VOD. Got it in replay. Just catching up. I think it was like 41? Nah, it's definitely below 40. Okay, pretty much. It was pretty much 40. It's still weirdly. It's a weirdly tight one though. Like, despite the fact that they have buffs. Just strange because the monkey dies way quicker. And I remember the dragon being easy as well. I did the dragon with this team. Right, I'll do the dragon again. Reset. Yeah, I remember dragon being really squishy actually. I think they make the dragon squishy because his moveset's harder. But obviously if you know the moveset, it's basically no problem at all.
Sometimes I get a little carried away in battles.
My dungeon still has a way to go.
Startle
Like,
you, did I?
some of this stuff is kind of bad. Arena. What's up, Ind Vault? Message retracted? What did you say? Let's see the message. Were you calling me the N-word? That is unacceptable. I can't believe you do that. I cannot believe you would do that. Unbelievable. Jokes aside, I hope you're doing well, brother. Let's go.
Letting war with time. Upswing.
Yo, what's up, Joko?
Strike. Eradicate.
It's not my
Repel.
my team.
Cadence. Halt. Symphony of life. Iltis. Ready.
Boom.
Chant. Songs
That was your
of
ult?
old.
Oh, okay, yo. Sick.
Guide my blade.
It's about to do tail.
Upswing.
And again, alright.
Repose. Vow from the soul.
Bro, look how squishy this guy is, bro.
Guide my blade. Harmonize. No mercy. Upswing. Strike. Annihilation. Symphony of life. Prepare a tribute. Begin. Cadence.
Got a tail.
Halt. Witness.
Damage.
Blossoms in wind. Guide my blade. Loading.
Nice. Yeah, see, bro, the dragon is so free. Like, he has no HP. What a goober. I'm just messing around in the tower, really. You know me. I'm just chilling right now. I'll do my Carlotta team. She is just... I don't think it's possible that they can ever... I don't think they will ever be able to power creep this character. She is so insane. The burst animations are actually sick. Yeah, dude, they are bad. That's why I love this game. They are fire. Are you going to see some of the more mid ones, like Zhezhes and Verena's, who are my other two characters, are kind of mid. But then Carlotta has, like... Bro, hers is nuts.
Bird of a bask in the sunlight. Insta-peasy. Yeah. Witness the art's true form. My compliment. Found your weak spot. You will yield. Victory favors me. In the name of the Montellis. Take this! Quickly and swiftly. Growth, fruit of evolution. Life is in everything.
Finally got it installed, so you might start playing it today. Nice. Oh, I'm bad. Okay, I'll restart. I made a big mistake. Yeah, I will warn you. I will warn you. The beginning story is kind of... It's an acquired taste, I guess. Some people like it. Other people do not. But once you reach a place called the Black Shores, from then on, the story is really good. But before then, it might be a bit snoozy. But it's up to you if you enjoy it or not, obviously. Like I said, some people do. My friend Kat, he loves the base story. I personally find it a little too.
Capture the spark. My compliment.
Wow.
Brilliance lights the way. Glory
The small girl character is exactly like a Genshin character. Yeah, I know the one you mean. Nahida. I know. Yeah, I know that one. I know like a handful of Genshin ones. They're very similar. Like they're both flower based, as you can see.
Bask in the sunlight. Witness the art's true form. My compliments. Surrender. The stage is set. Victory favors me.
You played D2 Law, so it won't be bad. That's true. Oh my god. Critting. I'm crit. Oh! 221,000! Oh my god. Oh lord. Oh my lord. I guess I can show you some of the characters if you want. I have quite a lot. Not all, but quite a good portion. I'll show you more Frolova because she's so cool. She's the most recent character actually. They just released her this patch. Nahida is actually the latest element they added in the game, and she's like the reborn god of it. Oh, like the Archons. Yeah, I know of the Archons. Oh my god, Joker! Wait, I've got to show you. Okay, I must show you this character then. So, oh brother, this. So this is one of the Archon equivalents in this game. So far there's two of them. I gotta change my main character real quick. Up the character page. So gallery, no, not that. So this is the first. I don't have her. Jinshi. She's like the first kind of equivalent of an Archon. And the way you can tell if a character is like one of these specials is by their mark. So every character has one of these. It's called a tacit mark, and it's from where they draw their powers, basically. And most five. So basically, if you're a 4-star, then the tacit mark has like 3 or 4 kind of stars. If it's a 5-star character, it has 5 stars. But if it's a special one like this, they're called Sentinel Resonators. Then they'll have 6. And she was the first one they added. She's very cool. The second one they added is Cartothea. And hers is on her forehead. It's a lot smaller, but you can just make it out. She's got the 6 stars. She is insane, bro. I will show you this character in a minute. Character alerts are a thing in this game. They are, yeah. There's 10 of them. So you got your teams, boom. You also have like relic artifact set loadouts, which is very nice. I believe Genshin added that recently. I'm not sure. But a really cool thing about the artifact system is it's sort of like Pokemon. So every artifact is like an animal or an enemy you can fight, a Tacit Discord or an Echo. And if you put one in this slot, you gain like an active ability, which is really cool. So I wonder who I've got. So yeah, like this one, she can, if you activate it, you can do this. You like transform into the creature, transform into the bird. And this Echo is crazy. It has like a it's a support Echo, but you can do this. Like a bunch of crazy punches. Usually you just tap it, but if you hold, you do this. So if you want your support to do a bit of damage, you can do that. You're really related to Genshin characters? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people compare similar looking Genshin characters to Wuthering Waves characters, like
Understood.
obviously her and Ayaka, Jinshi and Ayaka. Also her and Yaimiko.
Then conquer by engine.
Hopefully.
Oh, this guy, he's kind of similar to one of the base, I think Diluc he's called, Diluc. They're both red-haired dudes.
I see.
I should try.
I think she's probably similar to someone as well. I don't know though. Her tacit mark is crazy. Like it's in her eye, which is some mental aura.
Why hesitate if you know what you want?
It's fun to see where the tacit marks are on the different characters, like hers on her leg.
I should
Make this quick.
This guy's on his
Experiments
chest.
underway. I will be there for
Main
everyone
character on his arm.
as we head
Can't
toward our
see it.
shared
It's
future.
very
leaving
on
past
the back of
behind.
his hand rather.
Hopefully, we'll make
Chest
Plan with convention,
on the
then conquer
torso, I
by
guess. I don't know.
ingenuity.
Is there a walking water character, perhaps? Yes, I will. I will show you that in a. Okay, I'll show you now. I'll show you now. I'll go to the new area. Minor spoilers, just for what the new area looks like. It's beautiful, though. It's called Septimon. It absolutely lags.
Are we there yet?
Are we there yet? It lags my PC like crazy. I'll set it to daytime so you can see more. It is stunning, though. This is where... So those two characters that I posted the other day, this is where they're both from. Roman / yeah, mainly Roman, I guess. Inspired place. Some cool stuff going on. Oh my god, that's a lot to explore. Yeah, dude, it's nuts. Yep, the map. The map is kind of crazy. There's also a bunch of underground stuff. Like, there's loads of so like there's this whole Black Shores has a whole underground map. There's this massive underground complex full of these like different, I don't know what you call them. They're like big like gigantic chambers underwater, and there's like different stuff in each of them. And then there's the Avinoleum, which is one of the most beautiful areas in the game, which is up in the sky. And there's like two versions of that map. There's like an inverted and regular gravity. This is the only good thing that Genshin has never added yet. Freaking start to fly out of nowhere. Yeah, it's crazy. We love the flight. Oh, hell no, you hate underground? Oh, no. Well, fortunately, you can fly in the underground area, so it's not so bad. Damn, look at that. It's so beautiful. Anyway, let me show you this team. Not the databank. I think this team is the strongest team in the game right now. It's
as we head toward our shared future.
It's very strong. Very powerful. Let me get my main character. Oh, it's already sorted. Okay, cool. So, yeah, the MC, you get this form. This is the second form you unlock, like additional form. Third overall. You get it at the end of one of the story missions. It's pretty cool. Every form of the main character has a different attack chain, which I like. This is pretty cool. But you can like jump in the air and start doing some crazy stuff. I'll find some enemies to test on. Gravity is literally nothing in this game. You could never fly up in Genshin. Ah, that's unfortunate. I think this game really just favors freedom, I guess, because you can really just go anywhere, to be honest. Some little dragons that are gonna feel my wrath.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, his main mechanic revolves around the bar at the bottom. In fact, most characters revolve around that mechanic called the Forte Gauge. And typically, you fill it up by doing stuff. And when it's full, you gain some kind of bonus. So in this case, it's an enhanced skill attack.
Annihilation.
Are there too many quests in this game? Like per patch release? Quests, so they like... So far, since 2.0, so there's been... the current version is 2.5. since 2.0, there have been 1, 2, 3, including 2.0. There's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 acts of the main story. So 2.0 has 3 acts. 2.2 had 1 act. 2.4 had 2 acts, and then 2.5, the current version, had 1 act. But every now and then they add in a companion quest, which is basically just like a you chill, you just hang out with this character pretty much. And you learn some stuff about their backstory. They're usually pretty good. They usually add one of those like every... I'd say it's average of like 1 per patch. Basically, if a character doesn't have a big role in the main story, they will get a companion quest. I'd say there's quite a lot. I haven't done all of them, mainly because I'm just waiting for a good time to play them. I've done most of them. Yeah. I have 6 I haven't done, but there's like 12 total. Oh, you mean like secret quests? Okay. Regional quests, world quests, character quests. Okay, yeah, so... This game has quite a lot of secret quests, actually. Obviously, by the nature of them being secret, you might not necessarily find them. But if you explore thoroughly, you will definitely come across them. There are quite a lot of exploration quests as well, I will say. But they're usually like 20... They take like 15 or 20 minutes. Plus, if you don't care about the story, you can just skip. You can just spam L. You can just spam L1 and get them done in like 10 minutes. Like this region alone had it had 3 exploration quests which take you to like a certain area. One of them took you to like this tower. There was one that took you underneath this giant dragon. It's like a hidden, yeah. You down into this little area. There was another one which had you interact with one of the villains, which was over here somewhere. If you look at your Genshin account right now, you bet there'd be around 50. Oh no. Yeah, I guess it just happens when a game goes on for that long. I mean, these side quests aren't really a big deal. They usually take like 5 minutes. Not even 5 minutes. Event quests as well. But yeah, no, these are just like... These are really just tutorials for the various events, for the permanent events. And a lot of the permanent events are they're pretty long, so I haven't finished all of them. But you get most of the rewards without needing to do it all, which is good. But yeah, this main character, he's cool because he's actually a healer. Like, you can see he doesn't do much damage, but every time you do an airborne slash, he will heal. But then he does have one damaging thing, which is this sword stab, which is hella cool. So once you fill the forte, what are you guys doing? You can do this. And that does quite a big damage. Gunk. And then the idea is you use the sword attack and then you switch off and give a boost to your other characters. His ult looks crazy. It's like the most aura farming ult, only to do like 3 damage, but it heals your team for a lot of health. Is the ulti.
Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
It does no damage, but it's a big heal.
Hopefully this helps. The wicked will face judgment.
It's so satisfying to play this character, though. Even if he's a healer. Healing damage still feels really awesome. So yeah, like, honestly, I can't wait for the future healers, because they're going to have so much aura. Like, if the main character healer variation, like, has this many cool moves, then premium 5-star healers are going to be nuts. Main characters always trash, they always got to make them bad, so we spend. That's, I mean, yeah, reasonable assessment. But I will say...
I will be there for everyone. As we head toward our shared future.
You unlock this.
The past behind.
Well, it's funny, actually, because both of the the very first like MC you start off with is secretly insane. Like, I'm not kidding. This the Spectro variation is really OP with his damage. I won't go too into it, but I think this character is very strong. You do need a particular echo set, which is like the artifact, in order to make him work for damage, though. So until you have access to that set,
I will be there for everyone.
You can use
as we
this
head toward our
variation,
shared future, leaving the past
which
behind.
is just a pure DPS. Like, you know, I'll show you a bit. I'll show you a bit of how this guy works, because
I will be there for everyone.
it's pretty cool.
As we
Put on
head
a
toward our
damaging
shared
weapon
future,
and a damaging
leaving the
echo
past
set.
behind.
Dungeon. So there are 3 until now? Yeah, 3. Which isn't bad considering the game's been out for just over a year. We're about halfway
I will
through
be
the
there for
current
everyone.
one. I think we only have the second copy so far. But I really like... When I first played, when I unlocked this variation of the main character, I immediately fell in love, because it does a lot of damage, and it's also really easy to play, which was good for me starting out.
Endure and defy.
Like, it's pretty basic, but then you can... in fact, I'll find some more enemies to test this on, so I can actually show you its power. But you can see my gauge at the bottom is now full. I can't fly. Come on, let me up. Let me uppy. There we go. Yeah, what's up, Thomas? Spectral River is a decent replacement for Phoebe and Zani comps with a little extra attention needed. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Oh, okay. I get distracted so easily. I'm so sorry, Joker. But check this out. Look at the leaves. And then when you swing the weapon, look. It's so beautiful, man. This game is just... It's actually... It's stunning. Like... Alright, anyway. What I was going to show you is... Aha! Perfect! Some victims. So yeah, you fill up your forte, you hold heavy, you go aura mode. Got a scythe now. It's pretty wicked. And this is where your real damage is, in this empowered mode. Yeah, I love it.
Nowhere to hide.
The ulti is cool as well, but I don't think I'll be able to charge it. Anyway, let me actually show you what I was going to show you, which was these characters. Get so
I will
distracted.
be there for everyone.
Go back to
as we head
Arrow
toward
mode.
our shared future.
That's nice. In
Leaving the
Genshin had a
past
year
behind.
for each region / element. Oh, okay. That's not bad, I guess. Wait, so is Genshin still doesn't have all of the traveler variations, or am I mistaken? It's been out for like 5 years. It's no way they don't have them all. Let's head it back to day. You just got Saber and HSR. Oh, let's fucking go. We are HSRing with this one. That's a cat special quote right there. All right. So this is my boy Kat's. I don't know if she's his waifu. I need to re-ask. But she is so cool. She's a bard pretty much, and she is genuinely so charismatic. Like, she appears in the story. She appears in the main story for like 5 minutes, and she charmed everybody. And then she has a pretty major kind of side quest, which is playable in the events tab, actually, I think. Yeah, here it is. There's her quest. But she's very cool. So she spends most of her basic chain bonking people with her microphone, which is really awesome. And she can summon clones of herself to play songs, which is nice. So her basic chain is pretty simple. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4. And on the 4th hit, you summon a clone. And when you summon 3 clones, you get your enhanced heavy, which looks like this. And that thing sucks enemies in, basically. It's really cool. The wing he got is like Tokyo Ghoul. Bro, I know, dude. It's so much aura. I love it. Cryo is next. Okay. Tried HSR, but you didn't enjoy it that much, to be honest. Yeah, kind of same. I think just because it's turn-based, I prefer action, personally. There's 2 remaining, Pyro and Cryo. Okay. Pyro is out. I would have thought... I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I would have thought they add Pyro when they like added Malvika. Did they add the elements with the Archons of the matching element? I don't know. But a really cool detail about her is, depending on how you do her basic chain, she will summon a different clone. So if you just do the regular basic like this, just tap 4 times, she will start singing. Oh, it started raining. The song is really... I'll let the song play. It's really cool. Da, 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 da. This weather is... I'm so distracted by... That's the singing clone. I'm so distracted by everything, though. Like, look at this. Get that out of here. It's ugly.
Mind the tempo.
There we go. Like, you see how the weather just... It was sunny like 5 seconds ago. All of a sudden, it's... Okay. I get... This game just is too beautiful, man. It just distracts me so much. Element gets added when the region is added. Okay. Does it... Is it like the matching region then? I feel like it might be. I don't know. I don't play Genshin, so I don't know. They give us the element prior to the main part of the Archon confrontation. Archon stuff is like mid-region patches around 0.3 and 0.4. Okay. Okay. It's still raining. Oh well. It's not that bad. In fact, it looks really cool. Anyway, so you do your basic combo like this, and she will start singing. But if you use your skill and then finish the combo out of the skill, so her skill is that thrust, she will pull out the lute and start playing on the lute. It is? Oh, okay. Sick, sick, sick. I love the face. Look at the face. It's so expressive. Go. And then the final variation is if you jump in the air and do her combo, get the drums. Like, even the music changes. Like, you get percussion in the instrumentals this time with the drum. It's so good. Inazuma was a weird case where the Archon was the story. Okay. Is that right? I think so. So she's pretty awesome. I love her animations as well. So I really like this facial expression. So when she does the bonk, the face is just so expressive. Look at that. It's the pose. So nice. But the best animation, I love this one. It's when you do her jumping attack, so not that. The bounce. Yeah! Yep. And that's why she has charmed us. She has cast her bardic spell and charmed us. And she even is like a, she reminds me of like the deer anime. And she even has an idol where she summons a deer. This one? This one? Which is the deer one. it's this one. It's a deer. I think it must be this one then. Yes! Look at the homie. Oh, this game is so good, man. All right, so this is the main course. This character is utterly bonkers. So she looks pretty normal, and her attacks look pretty normal as well. So she has I quite like her fighting style. It's kind of like a duelist. A duelist knight kind of thing, which is the whole deal they were going for with her. Then she starts hitting some funky stuff. So that's the basic chain. The skill's pretty cool. Boom. Just like an AoE. And then the heavy. The heavy's neat. It's just like a burst. But the real craziness with this character is the ulti, which I'll find some enemies. Oh, we got some people. Oh, hello.
Come on, pal.
We got a volunteer. In fact, I'll just beat him up with the regular moveset.
You won't escape.
Nice. Oh, I will find some hellishly unfortunate soul to ulti. Ulti is almost like a stance character. Do you mean like, I guess, how she changes her... Yeah, but to be honest, like her whole design is she's meant to... You're not really meant to switch off of Fleur de Lis. Alright, anyway.
The
So...
next challenge has arrived.
Okay, let me just show you again, okay? This is my character. And here's the ulti.
Repent, for silence beckons.
Oh my god.
Till the denouement. Sounding the death knell. Atonement.
Glory.
Quietus. Windstorm. Sweep all away.
I fought to the end.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts. A little bit insane. Dude, the ulti, when I first saw the ulti, I was actually in awe how insane it was.
The night's challenge has arrived.
I'll show you some of her combat. And her ulti's cool.
Listen, the trio of destiny.
Yeah. Yeah, so you're obviously not meant to actually do that. You switch off her and she will play the song while you're dealing damage to the other character. And the song basically just applies damage over time debuffs.
I can fly too.
She has DID. Yeah, when you play the story, you will learn about that. But here's the coolest part.
Oceans.
Bow
Is
before
how you can actually be in this mode permanently. There's no timer on it, which is incredible. You love that song? Yeah, it's so charming. It feels like a real it's like a real bardic kind of thing, you know. Yeah, her model is utterly insane. Like, You really are getting 2-in-1 with this character, which is why she's a 6-star, I guess.
Ruin is imminent.
I love the voice actress. She's so good as well. And feet. Yeah.
Tides rise and crash.
Dude, kicking the sword is that's so much aura. Oh, check out the aerial. The aerial combo is fire as well. She jumps up like that and then... I love the aerial. Kicking the sword is crazy. You never noticed the size of her chest? Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with this one. Jesus. Like, it doesn't even fit the clothes. It's crazy. Thank you, Kuro Games. But yeah, you asked earlier if there's a character who could walk on water. She can do that in this form. I will find some water to walk on. So yeah, you can switch off. So if you use the flight on her, it will revert her back to her regular form, but you can switch to another character. Use the flight on them, then switch back to her. If you go slow, I mean, it's pretty incredible. No, no, I ran out of stamina and she drowned. No. Okay, so you are limited by your stamina. No. The one-hand wielding is, yeah, it's aura. Zali's still one of your favorites? Yeah, bro, I'll show Zali in a minute. She's amazing. She is mummy, has good damage, walk on water, one-hand wielding, and feet. I know, bro. It's real. She's a good pull. She's a high-value character, you know. It's so good. And what's really cool is like, you don't need Chikona, but you can pair her with the main character instead, and they make a good pairing. Because main character has an insane, he has a team-wide buff on the element that she uses, so it's quite nice there. Not just good damage, one of the best DPS in the entire game. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Isn't there health full when you run out of stamina? I don't know. It seems like I didn't actually lose any health. So she actually sacrifices half her health when she enters the mummy form. Right, I'll get her ulti back because there's something else she can do that's very cool. And I have to fight this thing. So that guy over there is insane. These guys are crazy. I mean, they're pretty easy if you just one-shot them. But I kind of like learning movesets and stuff. They have so much aura, man. I'll just let the moveset play because it looks sick. Oh, they also have adaptive defenses, which is insane. So they'll adapt to what element you're using and gain resistance to it. Oh my god. I love when games add hard enemies like this that just mess you up. Ow. Alright, she's gonna die soon. I think I better kill him.
Hopefully this helps. Purging all evil.
Is it tough? This is the parryable one. Nice. Wait, he's still alive. I thought he was dead. There we go. Okay. Sorry, let me read your stuff. So Genshin had this thing where you run out of stamina mid-water, you only die when your health runs out too. Okay. Nah, I think if you run out of stamina, you do just drown, which is unfortunate. But I guess you don't really need to swim when you can do this. Is there auto playability too? No, not in this game. Nah. You gotta farm your domains manually. Anyway,
Repent.
the thing I was gonna show you is she does not just walk on water, she can do this, which is insane. Yeah. They really cook with their characters. It's it's incredible. Yeah. I do love that aerial combo. You've just chosen the air after you use the first part of the skill. Take my money, I know, brother. The one wing made of her swords is Aura. Yeah, that's a good point. That is true. If I switch back, she will unfortunately. I will need to get the ulti again. But yeah, like when you're in baby form, you can doing different things will summon swords. So if you do the basic chain, that summons one sword. There you go, you can see it. If you do a heavy or the intro skill, it will summon another sword. Then when you do the skill, it summons the third sword. And then you do a plunging attack. Boom. And it gathers the swords. And then when you switch to mummy mode, you can then, those 3 swords that you've gathered will then like augment your caught in 4K. They will then augment your powers. Is she on banner? No. Unfortunately not. Sorry. This is the banners right now. We've got Frolova and Rochia. Who are both okay. They're both pretty... Honestly, these characters are kind of mid. Like, okay, low-key Rochia is kind of... Okay, Rochia is not mid. Rochia is really good. But only pull Frolova if you like her, which, to be honest, if you reach her part of the story before her banner ends, you probably will want to pull. But do remember, like, next patch, those 2 goats are coming. Anyway, they're your pulls. It's up to you. Yeah, what Hawthorne said is true. Like, she'll get a rerun, like, fairly soon. Her original run was last patch. But they'll probably do, like, some kind of event or something where they run her banner. You might have to do a lot of research. Up to you, really. To be honest, you can clear, like, people... Let me show you. In fact, I'll show you this right now. Dungeon solo. From 5 days ago. So the main end game in this game is the... Well, there's 2, but one of the main ones is called the Tower of Adversity. And here's a character.
Sometimes I get
She
little
is a
carried
4-star.
away in battles.
She was released
I didn't start
in
with you, did
1.0.
I?
She came out with the game. She's a 4-star. And here's a guy clearing with maximum score every single endgame with her alone. Or every single level of the endgame with just one dungeon. This is what I was playing earlier. This is the exact same thing I was playing earlier. This is from 5 days ago. But this guy has insane skill, so he's just... Yeah, like... This guy's nuts, clearly. But he clears with maximum score and gets all the rewards. And it's tight. Wait, it's not even tight. What? I thought it would be tighter than that. He clears with 19 seconds left? How about the dragon? Probably even less. Yeah, or even more, rather. Like, are you... He's clearing the end game with 42 seconds left with a 4-star solo. So, truthfully, you pull who you like in this game. As long as you have skill, you can do anything with anyone, pretty much. Like this is absurd. Like, it's not even that close. Like, 15 seconds left is really good. I mean, that one's tight. And I'll admit, this one was actually really hard to do. This was a tough one. I even came close to struggling with this one. 153 HP is crazy. Yeah, it's because this character drains her own... In fact, I can just show you in game. She drains her own HP when she attacks.
We should get going.
So you have your basic, which is just 1, 2, 3. But you can mix in the skill and with the basics. And whenever you use the skill, it will drain some of your health, as you can see here. But to compensate, she has a self-heal. Like that. Big self-heal.
Cool. Harmonize. Oblivion. Upswing. Vanquish. Upswing.
So she's kind of a... She's really cool, but she's mainly for... She's mainly for experienced players, as you can tell, right? Because she's quite mechanically intensive, because her combos involve like mixing and matching the basic and the skill in order to do like the correct rotation.
Repose.
So yeah, honestly, like the version of main character with the wing that I showed you earlier, that is kind of a an easier version of dungeon. And arguably, it's also a better version, at least for dealing damage. The difference is the version of the MC does more damage, but dungeon, she will buff your other characters. So, yeah, I guess it's just really what you want in your team. Damn, she's cool. I really hope she gets a skin or a... Like, her model's pretty basic. I think it's nice and high quality, as all the models are, but it is quite plain. Which is understandable for a 1.0 4-star. But I do hope she gets either a 5-star or a skin in the future. I think that'd be nice. She's a cool character. Her expressions are funny as well. Like, when you attack, she gets angry. I love that. If Yuno is a healer with a heavy attack boost, she's definitely coming home. I think she might be. So like Arlecchino, I don't know her kit, but I do know that she appears similar to Dungeon. Like, I know the cross attack is sort of similar to Arlecchino. I don't know if... I have no idea if I'm pronouncing that right, by the way. And what are the best weapons to get? And characters in general. Okay, I guess I can tell you. So, my biggest recommendation is... first of all, never spend your Astrite, which is your Prima Gems, on a standard banner. You probably already know this, but in case you don't do that. Never spend it on the standard banner or the standard weapon banner, because you get a bunch of these the standard pulls for free, basically. The one exception is, as Thomas said, the sword and the pistols from the standard weapon banner are by far the best. And the reason is because they both give crit rate stats. So when these are maxed out, they each give a bunch of attack, the passive there, and then the crit rate goes up to 24.3%. So 24.3% crit rate for basically free is very nice. And that's on both the pistols and the sword. Whereas the other things, the broad blade, the gauntlet, and the rectifier, these give attack percent instead of crit, so they're not as high value. Yeah, standard balance is stupid. Yeah. That's good. So she has the HP thing as well, but it's more like her skill attack uses her HP and does massive damage. Okay. Yeah. Because I do think the trade-off with Dungeon is just not, like, she's not strong enough to warrant you losing your HP. She is just kind of for the psychopaths who will solo the endgame with her. Fear not the man who practices 10,000 resonators, but I fear the man who practiced Dungeon 10,000 times. That's so true. There is one Cosmic Ripples is decent on supports as well. It can be. Here's the thing about supports. So oh yeah, another thing, Joker. The best standard character by an absolute mile is Verena. So
we'll make new
when you
findings.
start the game, you'll get a standard character selector and a standard banner with, I think, 50 pity. I think it's still in the game. I'm not sure. But there's like a lowered pity standard character banner, and you get a selector. So what I recommend doing is, with the free standard pulls you get, pull on the banner, see who you get. If you don't get Verena, use your selector to pick Verena, because she is very good. She's very, very good. If you do get Verena from the standard banner, then I guess you just pull whoever you want, to be honest.
Time for another adventure?
Encore is probably the
Time for
second
another
best,
adventure?
aside from Verena. She's okay. She's decent. She gets the job done. But to be honest, unfortunately, these are the other three standard characters: Kalkaro, Lingyang, and
I'll
Janshin.
do my best.
Unfortunately, all three of them are booty. I'm sorry. They are all pretty
Hopefully,
bad.
I'll do my best.
Lingyang, he is the worst character in the game. Nobody likes him. He's so annoying and awful. Kalkaro has mad aura. This guy has insane aura. His animations are so cool, but unfortunately, he's a bit awkward to play, and he's also very difficult to play. Obviously, if you're a gangster, you can make him work, but most people, Kalkaro is just not going to click with them. However, I think he's going to get a buff in 3.0 because we are going to his the 3.0 region is where he's from, the new federation, it says there. So I am kind of on the side of he's gonna get a buff in 3.0. So like, maybe just think about it, you know, think about Kalkaro. Just have him on your mind, because you'll probably get him at some point from 50/50s. I just really think he's going to get a buff. I'm feeling it. And then Janshin is the other one.
I'll do my best.
I like her character. I like her model, and her animations are great too. Unfortunately, she's really slow. Wait, Encore is disabled? Disabled? What? What's disabled about her?
For another adventure?
What?
Time for another adventure?
No, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, sorry, Thomas. She's just very poo.
I'll do my best. I'll do my best.
Janshin's main issue. So Janshin actually has a really strong buff. to your teammates. So the main way that characters buff each other in this game is through their outro skills. So every character has they have a meter. It's like a ring. When the ring fills, you switch characters, and it will trigger the character you're switching off of. It will trigger their outro skill, and it will trigger the intro skill of the character you're swapping onto. So most characters, their outro skill will buff the incoming character. Oh, I see. Yeah, I got you, yeah. So I thought you meant the character. I was like, what? So her outro buff is actually really strong. As you can see here, it amplifies Liberation, which is its ultimate, or burst. It amplifies the damage by 38%. And that is exactly what it says. It doesn't mean you're adding a 30% attack boost or adding a 30% elemental boost. It means you are taking their ulti damage and multiplying it by 1.38x. That's what that means. So it's a big buff. But the issue is with her is that it takes a really long time for her concerto to actually build up. So you have to have her on the field for a really long time in order to get this buff off on your other character. And it just ends up not being worth it because she just doesn't do much damage. Like, if a character has low damage, but they're on the field for a really short time, that's fine, because you can get the character's buff off on your actual damage dealer really quickly. But the problem with her is that she has low damage and a long field time, so you're really just wasting time whenever she's out. I'm sorry to say it. But in that vein, let me talk about Sanhua.
I should try to smile more.
But I'll bring her up on my page, because why not? So Sanhua is utterly ridiculous. And what's great is you get her for free. I believe it's in the beginner login event. I think on like day 5, you just get her. And so before I mentioned it's fine if a character has low damage if they have a low field time. Sanhua has one of the shortest field times in the entire game. Like, literally about 3 to 4 seconds with Sanhua. Like, you can charge her meter and get her buff off so fast, which makes her really good. Like, she doesn't do any damage, but that doesn't matter because you're not using her for the damage. In fact, okay, she does do a little bit of damage, but it doesn't even matter. You don't care about her damage. You care about her buff, which is this right here. The incoming Resonator has their basic attack damage amplified by 38% for 14 seconds or until they are switched out. So this is a big deal because it's buffing. You can see right here. It buffs the incoming character's basic attack by 38%. That's a massive buff. And for 14 seconds, it's good. And what's really nice is so the Havoc Rover, which is the one you get at the end of the 1.0 story, he does a good chunk of basic damage. He's not like, I think like 30 to 40% of his damage is basic. So she's buffing that by 38%, which is, it's approximately like a 10 to 15% damage boost just from her outro, which doesn't sound much, but she uses a particular echo set called Moonlit Clouds, which is absolutely diabolical. Okay, so I think Genshin has a similar thing where you have like different kind of sets, and there's like a 2-piece set bonus, a 5-piece set bonus. So this set here, Moonlit Clouds, is the tip for a generic support. It's the best, or for a generic buffer, it's the best set because support and buffer is technically different. So you can see what it does. At 2-piece, it gives you 10% energy regen, which is just regen on your ulti. It's pretty good. But here's the big thing, okay? Upon using outro skill, increases the attack of the next Resonator by 22.5% for 15 seconds. That is a huge buff. From echoes, you're typically getting, let's see, I mean, he gives 36 plus base. So anyway, that 22.5% attack increase translates to about I'd say about a 15% damage increase on the character, which is very juicy. But then here's the next part: the active. So, like, you know, I mentioned before, each of these creatures that you can collect has a different active effect. The active effect of the main creature for this set, it says here. So you can activate it, it does some damage. Once the initial attack lands on any enemy, the current character regains 10 resonance energy, which is ulti energy. If the current character uses their outro skill within the next 15 seconds, the next character's damage will be boosted by 12% for 15 seconds. So we've got 3 buffs on this one character. We've got this 12% buff from the main Echo. We've got this 22.5% attack buff from the Echo set, and then we've got her outro buff, which is buffing basics by 38. She is buffing your character by like 40, anywhere between 40 and 60%. And she takes about 3 seconds to do this. It's insane. Anyways, so yeah, sorry, Joker. I get carried away. I apologize. Basically, Sanhua is very, very good. That's what I'll say. She's ranked the best 4-star in the game. Yep, definitely. Not for damage, but for the buff she provides. Actually, Fat makes Camellia keep up with some of the new characters. Yeah, precisely. Makes Hypercarrier Looper feasible. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if you can clear tower, then it's feasible. Like, you know, like that should be the metric. If it clears tower in 2 minutes, then it's feasible. You know? So each character has level, weapon, creature, talents, constellations, you presume? Pretty much, yeah. I can show you.
Sometimes I get a little carried
Here's dungeon.
away in
So yeah,
battles.
weapon.
I didn't startle you, did I?
Echoes, they're called. Those are just your relics. Here's your talent tree, and then your copies. And then you've got your, I think every game has this. You've got your like lore. You've got some short stories for each character. All the voice lines. Oh yeah, you can play the animations as well, which is nice. But you can do that in the open world now, so you don't need it to do it here. And then like some more lore, I suppose, you unlock as you play the character more.
Sometimes I get
Okay, let's continue with weapons. So I'll just go my backpack. So yeah, Emerald of Genesis, I would recommend just get this. Because a lot of the free characters you get use swords. So main character, he uses sword, hence you want a very good sword for him. You also get another character called Yang Yang. She's kind of mid. She also uses a sword. You can use her if you want. In fact, actually, I really like her. I take that back about calling her mid. I think she's really cool. Dungeon's also a sword user. Lots of sword users in the game. So I would recommend getting the sword first. After that, it really depends on what characters you want to go for. If you're going for a character, I would always recommend having a 5-star weapon on them, because the 5-star weapons in this game are quite strong. And I presume the reason for that is because the weapon banner is guaranteed. There is no 50-50 on the weapon banner, which is very nice. So yeah, sword. Get the sword. The gun. The gun is very, very good. Not just because I mentioned earlier it gives crit. But the gun also has a buff on it. It's partially a support weapon, which is really great. So it gives you attack, it gives you crit, it gives you some ulti recharge, energy regen, and it'll buff your next character. So very, very strong weapon overall. The reason I don't have the gun is because I have a signature gun, which tends to perform better. So whenever I'm using a gun character, I just put that weapon on them instead. Obviously, if you don't have that, this is the one I use. If you don't have this, then obviously the other one's going to be better. In fact, the other one might be better anyway, because it buffs. But yeah. So, there is one particular SIG, this thing right here, String Master. So, if you're going to pull, like, if there's one thing you can pull to make your account powerful, it's this thing right here, String Master. And the reason is it's just so general. So this is the signature weapon of a character called Yinlin, and it's obviously her best option, but it works on every single rectifier user who deals DPS. And you can see, I mean, look at this. It gives 36% crit rate. That's all you need to say, basically. But like the passive is really easy to activate as well. 12% attribute damage bonus just means 12% elemental bonus for free, matching your character. When you deal skill damage, gain an attack buff, stacking up to 2 times. Like every character does skill damage, pretty much. There are a few who maybe don't. Most do. In fact, there's probably no one who doesn't. So you're getting this attack buff for free. This thing's just really cracked, basically. Now, the final thing to go over with weapons is support weapons. So Emerald of Genesis, Dance? Is it called Dance? What's it called? Static? Is it called? I think it's called Static Mist. Yeah. So Emerald of Genesis, the sword, and the pistols from the standard banner are the best. And then String Master is the best general rectifier. As in, it works well on every rectifier damage dealer. But obviously, there's no rush for this thing, right? Because maybe you don't have many rectifier DPSs, or maybe you just don't like how rectifiers play. Maybe you don't want this. Maybe you do, though. Like, if you use a lot of rectifier units, like I know I do. I use Jejer, Phoebe, and Frolova, so I kind of mix and match String Master between these two. Yeah, no, up to you. If you like your rectifier DPSs, it may be worth pulling this, because this will mean, if you have this, it means you never have to pull a SIG for a rectifier damage dealer, unless Kuro pulls something like they scale from HP or energy regen, which is possible. That's a possibility. But for most rectifiers, this will do. This will just shit on anything, because 36% crit rate. Yeah. But the final thing is support weapons. Support are your healers, typically. Right now, there aren't actually that many true support/healer characters in the game. There's only really 2, to be honest. And Verena is one of them, which is why Verena is the best character on the standard banner. She is very good for healing. She will heal you right up to full. But the reason she's so good is because she also buffs your damage. So her outro will buffs your damage, 15% amplification. And also the Echo set that she uses also buffs damage of your team. Hence why she's the best. She also has a very fast rotation, actually. Going back to the whole field time thing, she takes up very little free time. She takes up very little field time. And it's actually fine that she takes up field time at all, because she's healing you. It's good. It's worth. But on these supports, any character who's a support, you want a weapon that has a particular passive, and I'll find that for you right now. So you want this passive here, called Ceaseless Aria, and I'm not sure if it might be different on the other versions. Let me just check. I think is there a gun version? No. Where's my overture? Yeah, okay. It's called Ceaseless Aria on everything. So pretty much what this does is it restores. Well, you can read it. When Resonance skill is cast, restores 8 Concerto energy. This effect can be triggered 1 time every 20 seconds. What the hell does that mean? Concerto energy is your that is the gauge that you need to fill in order to gain the outro skill of your character. So if I switch to Arena, I can show you what that looks like. So it's the gauge. In fact, I can show you with my pointer. How do I? There you go. Okay, so it's this gauge here. It's this ring. So when I activate the skill, it's gonna fill up a shit ton. Okay, so I use the skill. It fills up half of the bar, and that's because That's because the skill gives me some, and then the passive of the weapon gives me an additional 8. So I believe every concerto, I believe the max is 100. So getting an 8% bonus for free is really nice. And then Verena, she can jump and boom, boom, fill it up a bit more, ulti. And it's almost maxed. If there were enemies, I'd be hitting them and that would fill me up, but I can use my skill again. Boom. Now it's full. And now that it's full, outro skill is ready. And when you're in combat, you can then switch off of Arena and it will trigger her outro skill and drain the gauge. And just to remind you, her outro skill, what does it do? Well, I know that it buffs and heals. Heals the incoming resonator and buffs the team damage. So that's kind of the loop of how you play the game is, here's your character, do stuff on the character until the bar fills up. When the bar fills up, switch to another character, do things on that character until the bar fills up, and then switch to another character and repeat. But you want to be sure that you're switching to like the correct character to gain the most appropriate buff. Like Dungeon, for example, her outro will amplify havoc damage. So naturally, you'd want to switch when Dungeon's concerto is full. You want to switch to a character who deals havoc damage. Otherwise, this buff is wasted. And that's kind of that's the core concept behind team building as well. You build teams based on who buffs what. So yeah, it's pretty simple. Like here's Camellia, she does mostly basic attack damage. Therefore, one of her best pairings is Sanhua, who buffs basic attack damage. And it gets even more specific, like Rochia, she buffs havoc and basic, and Camellia deals havoc and basic, so buffs both of her things. Yeah, I could talk about this game for a very long time. I do have a lot to say about it. But that's the gist of how team building and combat works, and also what things I would recommend. Realistically, for you, and for most new players, this guy right here is going to be your carry.
Be there for everyone.
He's going to be your carry until you get like a premium DPS. But damn, he is really, really, really good. Like, I mean, I just showed you a dude soloing the end game with this character.
I get a little carried away.
You know, he's like even better.
Startle you, did I?
I will be there for everyone.
Yeah, he's really good.
Head toward our shared future.
So
leaving the past behind.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world if it takes you a while to get a premium DPS. And also, yeah, the sequences are pretty nuts. Like, free crit rate, damage bonus. What was the water walking character's name? That would be Carter Thea. But be warned, because if you search her name, there might be spoilers to the story. So just be wary of that. You might not think of me as a person who cries easily, but this game's story has made me cry twice, and one of them was during her story. One of those times. The other time was literally last week during this character's story. was... Yeah, it's nuts, man. Yeah, it's really fucking good, man. Like, these two characters have by far the best stories in the game. Like, their story quests. It's good. And then the versions, if you're curious, 2.2 for Cartathea and 2.5 for Frolova. Yeah, wow, I've talked my head off. I can show you some more characters if you would like. Oh, I gotta show you Septimon. It's so nice. Well, okay, so this whole place is Septimon, but I mean I'm gonna show you Capitoline Hill, which is the main city. It's gorgeous. Just this game really is stunning. Like, let's make a day again. It's so dark. There we go. All right, let me show you this team. This team is sick, bro. It's the fusion team, which is kind of like fire.
Time to start a new game.
Rage on, approaching storm.
You call
Rage on,
warrior?
approaching storm.
Plan with convention, then conquer by engineering.
That one's gorgeous.
When I grow up, I'll be the strongest gladiator.
Oh, you.
And then I'll finally get to meet that beautiful big griffon.
Who's the
Sorry, buddy, you ain't growing up.
now?
So, Fontaine 2.0. Oh, yeah. I don't know. This is more Roman. Well, it is Roman. So this character has an interesting detail. The more you use her, the more you fill up her forte, the more clothes she takes off. Interesting. Yeah, this is like the gladiator arena down there. And you do get to fight in it in the story, which is very cool. I mean, sometimes I just walk around this place. It's so immersive. It's the NPCs. He's got like some armor. It's this little thing.
Make it fast.
Enforcer. These things are alive, by the way. It's kind of... I find it a little bit disturbing. I feel like it wouldn't be a very nice existence being one of these things. Like, you have no arms, you don't even have legs. All you can do is roll. What about the bikini skin for Changli? Oh. I'll show him that in a minute. Are you about to ask what is the forte and third or fourth skill? Okay, I'll show you. So, the forte is a thing every character has. It's that bar at the bottom. And it looks a little bit different for every character because they all have different mechanics. But the general gist of the forte is when you do stuff as the character, the forte fills. And when it's at max, you gain access to some kind of enhanced ability. So right now, my forte is maxed. You can see it's prompting me to press RB, which is just a button on my controller. So if I do that, I'll do an enhanced skill. Boom, like that. And you can see my forte is gone now. And I have to charge it back up again. I can't really show you Changli because she needs enemies to charge her forte. But someone like Lupa, her forte charges just from spamming her skill like that. So you can see every time I use the skill, it charges a bit. And of course, hitting enemies, doing pretty much anything on most characters will charge the forte. Some characters have like specific things. For example, Changli, she needs to hit enemies with a certain attack to charge her forte. As there are no enemies, I can't really do that. But yeah, it's different for every character. And what the forte does is also different for every character. But that's what it is in general. So yeah, you've got your forte. That's the concerto meter, which I talked about earlier with the outro skill. This is the skill. So every character has a skill. This is Changli's. She does the thing in the air. Looper, she has a 2-part skill. First part, she kicks the spear. Second part, boom, slams the spear down. Brant has a really weird one. He just kind of does that. But Brant doesn't use his skill ever, basically. He's all about his basics. Over on the right, RB at the bottom right, that's prompting basic attack. Pretty simple. RT is the ult, which you're probably able to tell. Is Looper's ulti. Damn, she's cool. But the final option, that is your active echo skill. So, the whole Pokemon collecting thing, that's how you actually activate that in-game. So for Brant, his is pretty cool. He does this, turns into a dragon, pretty badass, and then it rains down like projectiles for a while. Lupus is pretty cool. So you don't always transform. Sometimes you summon, other times you transform. In Brant's case, obviously he transforms. Lupa actually summons, so she summons this big axe. Or halberd, rather. And the halberd is wielded by one of the bosses. Changli's. Okay, this is going to be funny. All right. Let me show you Changli's.
Take 4. Looking for a place to stay? Definitely.
Sick ulti? Yeah, it's fucking fire. So yeah, interesting. Changli. Kind of familiar. Kind of familiar.
Then conquer.
But what's really cool about these abilities is, if you want, you can put them on any character. And like, if you like one particular ability out in the open world, even if it's going to make your character a bit weaker, you know, why not put that thing on anyway? And every single one of these things, every single one of them, there's like 100. Each of them has a unique skill, which is really cool. And of course, certain ones are tailored for certain characters. And that's just something you'll be able to figure out. In fact, let me show you one that's very cool. Is actually the MC's. So this is his best one. It's got crazy aura. Bring him back up.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our
So
shared
pistols
future.
and bikes and dragons
Leaving the
existing at
past
the same
behind.
time is crazy. Yeah, it is weird, but it actually it all makes sense in the lore, because this game's actually it's post-apocalyptic, and all of the creatures that you fight are they are formed from like the memories and thoughts of the people who lived before. Hence the motorcycle, and hence the dragons, because dragons were like a thing. Well, not real, but they were in the minds of the people who lived before the apocalypse, and so it makes sense that a dragon exists. Yeah, it makes sense. It's fun. Basically, the artifacts are the creatures. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, you equip 5 of them, and then you equip one main, and then the main one is who does the skill. So MC's creature skill looks like this. It's very cool.
One with the sounds.
Oh, no! She did. Okay, I gotta find an enemy. She didn't do the full thing. Let me find an enemy. Okay, you know what? I'll leave it. You'll figure it out for yourself. But it's very cool. And I think it has a lot of aura, and it also does a shit ton of damage. So basically the witness in this age, yes, Loki. Genshin has a similar story. Oh, okay, let's see. Yeah, there are actually a lot of similarities between this game and Destiny. In fact, that's the whole reason I started playing this game in the first place, because like there are certain areas that are in the 1.0 region that are very reminiscent of like the final shape of the Pale Heart. there's also the fact that the main ability in this game is called Resonance. Like, that's literally in Destiny, you know?
Remember that gloomy gladiator from decades ago? The young girl from Laguna. What was her name?
What was her name? Getting me hyped. I'm sorry. Or am I? No. This game's fire. It's very good. I love this string, man. Yeah, it's great. I mean, the combat is what really gets me going in this game. It's very fluid. It's good. And it's rewarding. The combat's really rewarding. Like, if you have the skill, you will thrive. And it's fun to learn. It's fun to learn. Obviously, no one's great. No one's amazing at the start, so it's fun to like improve. It's a good off game to play when there's nothing to do in Destiny. Yeah, exactly. That's my thoughts precisely. All right, I'll show a few more characters. So Zani's a good one.
Rest assured, I'm on call.
I'll
Phoebe.
take care of it.
And then I'll do
I'll
Shopkeeper.
fulfill it, be it a direct command or any other wish you have.
Make sure I've got a weapon.
Anything I
I
can
do. I know Phoebe has String Master, so that's good. Excuse my coughing. So this is Shorekeeper, and she is I think she's she's the strongest character in the game, basically. To cut the BS, Shorekeeper is the strongest character in the game because she is a universal support who gives big buffs to your whole team. She gives a big attack boost, and she also buffs both crit rate and crit damage for your entire team, which is a big deal. And she also heals, so that's nice. She's the best character in the game. There is no real competition. Because she just works with everyone. Yeah, she's cool. That's all, really. She has a good story as well. I really liked her story. There's man, the cutscene with the main character and her is so good. I won't spoil anything, but yeah, it gets the aura of the main character is just infinite. It's infinite in this game. Yeah, it's fucking cool. And she is the canon wife, I guess. She's the canon lover of the main character. So she's a good one to pull for the roleplay aspect. What's going on here? Yo. I wish you could applaud with them. That'd be wholesome. Yeah, Zani is everyone's favorite. And it's for good reason. It's mostly her, I mean, her looks are amazing, but also her voice. What does Zani do? Shall we find some poor little creatures so I can show you? Where should we go? There's some guys down here. Zani is cool. The only caveat with Zani is
Be on guard.
I won't say that you need Phoebe, who is this character, but it does help massively to have Phoebe with Zani. But again, it's not necessary. Anyway, she has a shield, which is really cool. So her skill has a very short cooldown, only 5 seconds. And if you deflect a... Good reason. There's your good reason. Yeah, cheers. I mean, look at that booty, though. Damn. And the tail as well, and the horns. Yeah, she's cool. But yeah, if an enemy hits you, you can lock with the shield and retaliate with your own attack. Her basic string is pretty simple. It's just a few swings with a shield, but this is pretty fucking cool. after the third attack on the chair. And right back to bonking. Heavy attack. Plunge. I like the idols. Damn! Holy cake! Anyway, let me show you. I've got to do a bit of damage on Phoebe first, because Phoebe basically charges Zani's battery.
No go.
Never surrender.
I'll return the
Ow.
favor tenfold. All of you at
But when you
once.
ulti, shield transforms from shield, which you can see there.
Come on.
Big fucking sword!
Never surrender.
Efficiency.
Oh, we're not done.
Fine.
And then you get some massive combos with the sword that do huge damage, honestly. And then at the end, second ulti,
That's a wrap.
and back to aura farming. She has a tail. Dang cat mommy. I think she's more of a goat? Demon? I think the tail's tail's got like a fork on the end, like a devil. See if I can see it in the light more clearly. It's kind of hidden by the grass. The tail is forked. Yeah, there you go. I think she's meant to be like a demon, but she's not evil. Flaming hair and tail is such a vibe. That's true. She looks sick in the ult.
Efficiency.
Find some more creature. Everything dies so fast. Wait, let me put on a really shit weapon so things don't die as quick.
Anything I can help you with?
I'll put on literally the starting weapon.
Efficiency.
Kill these dragons. A bit.
At your disposal.
The horns look like ears at times. Yeah, I can sort of see that. Alright, these guys are fighting amongst each other, so it's time to
With time.
Shut. Come at me.
yeah. So she looks like she's doing no damage. That's because I have an awful weapon on. And also most of her damage comes from her ulti anyway.
Come at me.
That is satisfying.
I don't have all day.
Yeah, this is the ult form looks sick. Like, ow. All right, you're dying.
Reduce to dust.
Reduce to dust. Camera.
Now I have a report to write.
I couldn't see shit. Oh, what's her and Kati's sig? So Zani's sig is this
Anything I can
thing.
help you with?
Blazing Justice. It just gives her some attack, some crit damage, increases attack, ignores enemy defense, and amplifies Spectro Frazzle damage, which is basically just her ulti by 50% for 6 seconds. It's pretty strong. Her ulti's good. Most SIGs are quite strong in this game, especially for the newer characters. I will say that. But yeah, you never actually see her weapon, which is really interesting. She looks the exact same no matter what weapon you use, because she only uses her shield and the sword. So, yeah. It's like moving from the 999k goalie to 15k. That's true. You can really feel the weight in that one. she catches it. Oh my god. I could actually glaze this game like all day. Because it's so fucking good. Alright, I'll kill this guy. I'll stick with the shit weapon.
Together we stand. Purify.
Oh, that didn't parry? I hit him with some parries. Okay, gotta wait for him to recover. I'm an honorable opponent.
I'll return the favor
Okay,
then.
I missed. Oh man. Okay, there we go. I hit him. Oh, he's still going?
Stand more than that.
Jesus.
Growing astral modulation.
I told you these guys were hard. Oh my god. I'm scared, bro.
Shut. Is that all?
Jesus.
Block it?
Alright, I've almost got my parry back. What's he doing?
I'll return the favor tenfold. Barely made
Yeah.
a dent. Didn't block it.
Me!
I can spare a
Right, now
minute
you're
to
done for.
knock some heads around. Come at me. My shield can withstand
Oh my
more than
god.
that.
What am I done for? Okay. Not very clean, but there we go. Back to normal. You do see it when she does the enhanced parry? Okay. I did not know that.
Loading.
I turn into a burger when the HUD goes off, I swear. I think it's because I'm so distracted by just how good it looks. Oh, sorry, I didn't show you Carti's Sig. I'll show you that in a sec.
Bird.
So land. Carti's Sig is a really cool looking sword.
Anything I can help you with?
Defiler's Thorn. It's pretty nice. It gives her... She scales with HP, which is interesting. So naturally her sword gives her a ton of HP. This means Emerald of Genesis isn't as good on her, like compared to how good it is on other characters, but it's still, it's still the second best option. Well, third best option. There's a Sig that's between them, but Emerald of Genesis is still really good because it gives crit rate. Like no character is going to say no to 24% crit rate. What was that? Grappling a grapple? Yeah, there's they're called wing rays. They're like they're creatures that you can just grapple onto and then they fly off. Hi, buddy. I don't know where this guy's. Where's he taking me? No idea. But they're pretty cool because like they usually just launch you into flight, so you can activate flight. Yeah, I have a few more teams. I will show you the triple fusion team. This team is where it's at.
Plan with
So we have Changli, which is pretty cool. Brant, one of the rare male characters. I will say there aren't many males, but when they do make them, they are very cool. And then Lupa, She's cool. She's a dog. She's got a big tail. It does indeed sway from side to side, which is what we like to see. So this team mainly revolves around... well, there's actually a ton of variations of this team. I won't go in depth, but you can pretty much mix and match any two of these three characters plus a support, and they will have very good synergy with each other. Or you can be absolutely crazy and put all three of them in the same team, which is what I've got going on here. So typically you want to start with Looper. You just start wailing. And then you can use your enhanced here. So when she does that, that prompts... Alright, I need to find someone who can actually survive my attacks. So let's go to the tower. Let's go to the tower.
First to the treasure.
First to the treasure. You presume a team is of 3 in this game then? Yeah. Team of 3. Let's do this. Okay. Changli, Brant, and Looper. So, the reason this whole thing kind of works is each of these characters buffs the other in like a kind of cyclical fashion. So, typically you want to start with Looper because she actually has a team-wide buff. So yeah, she has a team-wide buff, so you start with her. And then her outro is targeted to buff Brant. You do your thing on Brant. Brant's outro is targeted to buff Changli. And then Changli's outro, you do your things on Changli. Her outro is targeted to buff Looper. So you're just on this loop. Looper, Brant, Changli, Looper, Brant, Changli. And everybody's just buffing. You're just buffing the next character in the sequence. And you're doing some crazy shit. So I will show you that now. Looper, despite how she looks, like she isn't actually a damage dealer. She is more of a support, which is funny because Brant is the only one in this team who can heal, and yet his damage is kind of absurd. But yeah, I'll just show you kind of what it's like. So, pop the ulti, and just start doing the shit. So, when I do my ulti on Brant, it's going to summon Looper. She's going to do a follow-up attack. Boom. There it is. And now I'm going to hit him with the anchor, baby!
Together we vanquish. My blade yearns.
Do Changli's thing. Back to Looper. Oh, I was too late on the rotation, that's okay. The victory! Oh, I can do something big with Brant here. Double anchor. So this anchor's going to do a lot of damage if he doesn't die before then. Oh, okay, I didn't get the second tick off. I didn't get the second tick off. Alright, let me do that again. I just launched it with the completely wrong team. Silly. Carlotta. Where is my boy? There she is. His damage, I know, man. Brant is just... I don't know if he's my favorite, but he's easily like top 3 or even top 5 or top 3. I love Brant. Do a bit more damage so that I can get my Chateau. There you go. Send in the Brantinator.
Climax of the show.
Hit him with this. This anchor is low damage. The real anchor.
Same actor, different role.
300k!
Together revenge. Who's the caged bird now? Mind's eye.
I got the enhanced intro, nice.
I smell fear. With me.
The victory!
Die, evil. Into the spotlight.
At the helm. Let the
All right.
flames rise. Listen carefully. Same actor, different role.
Oh god, this is gonna hurt. Oh! I didn't even crit that, by the way.
Be reduced to
Cinders. Wow. Okay. That was the shit, bro. I want to do that one more time. This is fucking awesome. I won't lie. When I first got Lupa, I was disappointed because her personal damage was so bad. I expected her to do more, but after putting her like in this team, I'm actually learning the rotation because I'm not actually very used to Changli. I'm kind of bad at Changli, but after learning Changli a bit more, yeah, my stuff has improved. Get my forte a bit more. I think this is enough. Yep.
Epic shot. In the limelight.
In the limelight.
Nice teamwork.
Oh, the perfect anchor lineup.
Same actor.
No, he jumped away. You bastard.
together revenge. Guests of the unkind. Crosscut.
Oh, this. Okay, this is bad. This is bad. Let me restart. I've got to get that double anchor. That's what it's all about.
The fight is on! With me!
Yeah, that should be enough.
At the helm. Let the flames rise. Same actor, different role.
Oh, there it is.
Together revenge. Who's the
Cage bird now.
Perish in flames. Clear as the blaze, my blade yearns.
Burn to dust with me! Triumph at the speartip! Glory is upon us!
Epic shot.
All right, give me the crit. Give me the crit, please. Let me crit him.
Victory's mine. Same actor, different role.
I didn't even crit. Okay, okay, I'm getting that crit. I'm getting that crit. I'm gonna one-shot him. I'm gonna one-shot him.
With me to victory! Together we howl!
Epic shot. In the limelight.
Nice teamwork!
Perfect finale. Same actor, different role.
Together revenge. Beckon the divine flames. Sever. Mind's eye.
Oh, I forgot to mention Brant also shields, and shielding is quite a lot better than
Mind's eye.
healing.
Burn to dust!
It's like you can like over heal with a shield, kind of.
My evil! Into the spotlight!
All right,
At the helm.
I'm critting. I'm critting this. I'm critting this.
Rise.
Come on.
roll.
Oh, 330. By the way, 333k I think is the highest number I've ever hit in this game. And it's coming from a healer. He's a healer, bro. He's a healer and a shielder and a buffer. And he's doing the highest nuke, like the biggest nuke in my entire account. Like, what is that? What is that? Oh my god. Oh, I do like Brant. I think Brant's a good one. And he's also very, very strong with Sanhua, who is the busted 4-star. Damn. Okay, I understand this team now. Oh my god. 330k. I don't think I have anything that even comes close to that. Like, maybe... Okay, that's a lie.
The power to split.
I think her ulti might be more than that. I think her ulti is more than that, actually. But her ulti is over multiple ticks rather than a single hit. But still, one attack, you know, it's like... I think the biggest you did was a mil on Raiden, but that was around 3.0. Wow. Yeah, I know the numbers are like scaled differently. I know, between the two games. Like I actually tried Honkai Star Rail as well. I also couldn't really get into it, but yeah, the numbers in that game were ridiculous. It's just like millions and millions. But I mean, it makes sense. Gamers like seeing big numbers. It's part of the reason everyone's pissed at the Destiny changes, because now instead of hitting damage cap on a Goldie, yeah, it's like 12k, like you said earlier. Excuse me. Literally, all they have to do is multiply all the numbers by like 10, and everyone will stop complaining.
This sword shall follow your will. Now
All right.
my inspiration is flowing.
I will show you
There for everyone. I will
the
be there for
ultimate
everyone.
power
As we
of
head toward our shared
Cartavia
future,
and this team.
leaving the past behind.
You mean HSR is just out of the box? People literally hit integers in Warframe and HSR. Oh, like 8, like we're talking like 16-bit cap. Is it 16? Should be. Oh wow, wait. Oh, 32, bro. We're talking 32. Okay, maybe not that high. Wait, maybe though. That's only 4.3 million. No, it's 4.3 billion. I'm silly. Yeah, okay, that's a bit too high. Damn, I see. Wow. That's pretty insane. What's the number they're hitting then? Okay, why isn't it like that one? 85? Because I know the number. It's like 2-1 something. I can't remember what power of 2 it is. Show me the chart, baby. And there we go. That's the number I'm looking for. Oh, it's 31, of course. It's crazy because you can't even read it at times. Yeah. I mean, that's why they did it in Destiny, I guess. But, I mean, who cares if you can't read it? We just want to see big number. Excuse me. Okay. 2147. Yeah. 2 to the there it is. Yeah, 2 to the 31. Found it on Wikipedia. Thank you, Wikipedia, for listing the first 64 powers of 2. Okay. Let's do it. Boom. And you. So, the idea of this team is, as always, you start on the support. Rover is going
I will
to
be there
do his
for
thing,
everyone as we head toward our
and
shared future.
when
Leaving
Rover
the past
casts the
behind.
enhanced skill, which is the sword coming from the sky, it's going to buff the damage of everybody on the team by 22%. So that includes both these two. His outro is also, it does something quite particular. Oh my god, sorry. His outro, I'm going to get a drink real quick. Hang on, I'll be back in a second. Oh my. Yeah, I'm back. I've talked so much that my throat was literally dying. Shout out to Wikipedia for being a sponsor. True. Thank you, Wikipedia. Thank you, Wikipedia, for listing the first 64 powers of 2 to allow us to identify 2 to the power of 31. Okay, so there is a debuff called Aero Erosion, and basically it stacks up to 3 times on an enemy, and it applies damage over time, depending on how many stacks you have. So more stacks equals more damage. Rover's outro skill essentially says that the stack cap of nearby enemies increases from 3 to 6. But only for 10 seconds, which is kind of weird. Oh no, never mind. It's for a maximum of 40 seconds. Forget that. So basically, Rover will apply a team-wide damage. In fact, he applies multiple team-wide damage. He applies multiple team-wide damage buffs, and he's going to buff the maximum capacity of Aero Erosion on the enemies. That's what he does. After that, I switched to Jacona. She is then going to be able to apply this Aero Erosion. She applies it. She also will give a team-wide damage boost. And her outro buffs the damage of Aero Erosion. And then, just before I switch to Cartathea, I'm going to start playing her silly song. And what that will do is repeatedly apply Aero Erosion while Cartathea is on the field. And then Cartathea is just going to kill everything. So let's do it. What? I'll just go for it. No, you're not bothering me at all. You're not bothering me at all. I love talking about this game. I'm very happy to. So let's go.
Waves rise.
Suboptimal at the start, but it's okay. Damage is going to be ridiculous, so it won't matter.
Hopefully this helps.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah.
Solo time. Now presenting a poem finale. Crumble.
Shit, I messed up. Okay, I'm restart. I messed up. I messed up quite a lot.
Such is their blessing.
World in wonder. Wind
Yeah,
howls.
it's fine.
Unfettered by bounds. Hopefully this helps.
Wait, what? Okay, something that's weird. Skill.
Such is their blessing.
Wind be my blade. I am the Tempest. Hopefully this helps.
Thanks for watching.
Face judgment.
All right.
Let the show begin.
Okay. He's fucked. Oh, he got stance broken as well. It's over. Oh god, this is just not even funny. That's just not even funny. Let me do that again. That's absurd.
Such is their blessing.
Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds. Hopefully this helps.
Thanks for watching.
Judgment.
Yeah, the Chicona's rotation's a little slow because of dodge. All right.
Revealed at last. Atonement. Torrents. Rage on. Tide. My blade.
Did you just freeze time? It was probably the intro. Whenever you intro, you freeze time briefly. So that's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, she just obliterates everything. I'll show you the other endgame mode briefly, called Whimpering Wastes, and it's a lot more restrictive than the tower. So in the tower you can use pretty much anything. Whimpering Wastes, you have to use a certain kind of character, that being a character who's good at essentially ad clear, because it's, instead of one big beefy boss, it's a lot of little chuddies that you have to deal with. So there is one particular team that I really like doing in this, which is this team. It's by no means the best team, but it's really, really fun. Oh, I didn't mean to start it. Let me go back so I can talk about the team first. So in this game mode, there are two halves, basically. You have a 2-minute timer to kill as much stuff as you can in each half. You pick a team for the first half, then it switches to the other one. Same like Genshin, Abyss was easy until the other area is like stupid. Where you have these tanky creatures. Oh, okay. I think I get you. In this, it's kind of the opposite. I think Whimpering Waste is overall harder than the tower. Or at least more restrictive on what you can use. Whereas the tower is the one with the tanky stuff. But anyway, so for the first half, I'm going to be using that team, the ridiculous fusion team. And for the second, this is the meta team, right? Is Cartafia, Chicona, and Shorekeeper. But I'm going to, or Aero Rover rather, but in this case, I think Shorekeeper's better. I'm going to try this team instead, so...
Plan with
Today
I'm going to use this character. She's really, really cool. She's also another character who's just a very, very strong pull on your account in general. She's called Phoebe. And the reason I say that she's so strong is because her best, well, one of her two, so she has two good partners. One is Chacona. The other is the MC. So,
I will be there for everyone.
You know, everyone has MC.
Toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
In the tower, MC is probably better. In Whimpering Wastes, Chacona is by far the best.
The experiment.
And Phoebe also is the best partner for Zani. She's a really versatile character because she can either be played as a buffer in the case of Zani or as a main DPS in the case of when she's paired with Chacona and Rover. Yeah, she is pretty strong. Let's get my DPS loadout. Boom. Oh, look at those stats. 75, 285. I'm liking it. There's tanky stuff in Abyss too. But like the other area has tanky stuff where your damage doesn't matter. It's more mechanics. Oh, I see. Okay, that's kind of cool. There's mechanics. The difficulty of bosses in this game comes down to their moveset, really. It's like, how fast are they? How many crazy combos do they have? Yo, what's up, Cat? I was actually just about to show Joker the fucking Whimpering Wastes loadout, where you're just committing genocide while Chacona's singing a silly song, and you'll see what I mean about like that in a minute. What should we do? Probably attribute damage. Wait a minute, is this even good? Hang on, let me have a little think. Yeah, this is good.
Epic shot. Same act.
Tip to me.
Different role.
End you.
Together we vanish.
With me.
A little awkward that you don't get your ults at the start. There you go, Brant ulti. And so begins the engine of desolation. Engine of destruction.
Together we vanish.
Sever. Beckon the divine flames.
Applaud for me. With me.
The victory! Oh, that was a lot of damage. I guess it's because of the token. Obviously.
Glory is upon us. Me.
Climax of the show.
Timely support.
So I honestly prefer this game mode. It's more fun to me. It can be a little finicky though. Like, a lot of the stuff happening here is really awkward. Brant's not really locking on as he should be. Because of like the characters respawning and stuff. So I do hope they fix kind of thing.
Be reduced to
Okay, again, back to Luther.
With me. Lackluster. Triumph at the theatre.
Okay, I can do much better. I can do way better here. Do that another time.
Into the spotlight.
At the helm. Let the flames rise.
I got a bit unlucky with Brant. He was not being a good boy.
Passion. Same actor, different role.
Oh my lord. Yeah, the sound effects are so satisfying.
my blade yearns. Beckon the divine flames.
Please. Yes, I got it. Boom. I don't think I hit anything, but it was still bad. It was still badass. Okay, so I still need to work on my skill issues because I got pretty much the same score with my dungeon and Frolova team, so I need to get good there. Now, here we have one of the most fun things you can do in this game mode. Yeah, it's just singing a silly song while you just massacre wave after wave of ads.
Astral modulation.
Perfect wrap-up. Now presenting a poem of finale.
I want to switch to Frazzle.
Sentinel protects me. Just move.
And here we go.
Leave it to me.
In the name of imperative.
Waging war with time.
Thanks for watching. Overture. Perfect wrap-up. Listen, the trio of destiny. Sentinel protects me.
Oh my. Oh my god.
Vow from the soul.
It's the outro.
Engraft in you.
Thanks for watching. Ta-da! A grand overture. Perfect wrap-up.
Yeah.
Let the show begin.
This team.
Sentinel protects me. Crystals. Give me
It's nice how there's so much choice, like who you can pair your fellas with. Ow, he's beating my butt.
Together we stand.
Ordained.
Yeah. Shoki has a nuke because, of course, she does. She's a support after all. It only makes sense.
Polyphony. Now presenting a poem of finale. Sentinel protects me. Judge.
Her song is so silly.
Together we stand.
Don't you dare touch me. Vile creature.
Oh, from the
This
heart.
outro is going to do so much. Why is the outro like the most damage? Okay, here we go. Not bad. So you only need to get you need 4,500 between the two modes, between the two halves to get max rewards. So it's not terribly hard. Even more nice to hear for some reason. I know it's a cool song. She actually has a. You know what? Let me. I'll confirm that. Let me mute Wuthering Waves real quick and just play the song from her story quest. It's really nice. I think it's called When the Bird Glides Across the Sky. There we go. This is like her song. In fact, she hums the song in game. Let me maybe it's in one of her idols. Yeah. Hang on. Let me show you this. This is really cool. So yeah, so you do the regular basic string.
Ta-da! A grand overture.
So she sings that in game, and then this song. It's soothing than to just hear Maya's son Duresh talk about Chioma. It's true. I don't mind Chioma's. I don't mind Maya's voice, but they do yap a bit too much in the raid. It's the same song. This one has lyrics. It's so cool. The music in this game is it's pretty nice. Like starting from where you meet Shorekeeper, which is 1.3, I think the music just has a massive improvement. And by the way, it went from 1.3, 1.4, and then 2.0. So like the 1.x patch was really short. Yeah, it's really nice. The journey towards the dreams of the hopes will set us free from doubts and fears.
Let the sunrise kill the waves, let the twilight soothe our skin. In the sky we're forever wild and free.
Oddly soothing. It is, Thomas, true. So you'd fall asleep listening to this. Oh. Yeah, there's so many lovely songs. Man, but brother, oh my god, some of the songs are actually so sad. Like, so okay, the song's not much of a spoiler, but like, this is the song from the most recent story quest, and this is the one that like, this shattered my soul with how. Oh man, even now, like, brother, when you get to this part of the story and you hear this song, like, be warned for your feels. Be warned for your heart. It may crack.
Hi, it's been a while.
I think it's the same singer. I think she sings most of their songs, actually.
That I saw your smile. What a perfect fit. The last piece have fallen into place. I've been craving to touch you, like moonlight stroking your face. My dear Every,
oh, this one, man.
come hold me near, come dance with me in a rosy haze.
This is her song. Oh, she's so sad. Is this the official channel? Yeah, I think so. That's cool. Wuthering Waves topic, yeah. Yeah, this is like the official OST thing. Why did that look like Witness for a sec? This thing? It does. Yeah, man, this song made me cry when it played in game, bro. Oh, she wants to touch you. What? Yeah, that is a... Oh, damn. It's not even a weird lyric, it's just been made weird by... I mean, by me, I guess. Many people on the internet. Damn. That is kind of a crazy idle animation. I don't think I've seen all of hers. Oh yeah, and that's the main melody of the song. When you go here, on her menu. Reverie, don't drift away. This is Yai Miko for real, the second animation. Oh, the one with the music notes? This one? Oh, she do be conducting though. Oh, it's desynced. It's just waving nothing. Oh yes. So yeah, she summons this thing called Hecate. It's really cool because, like, I mean, I don't have to explain why it's cool. She always looks so sad. Like, literally never smiles. You can see her attacks, like she doesn't do anything. She's like, yeah, Hecate, yeah, kill them for me. Look up Yamiko's animation. Alright. Yamiko. Oh, sorry, I missed your message, Thomas. In HSR, there's a song that has a silly title, but it actually goes hard. It's called Proi Proi. I will give it a look later. Will it be here? Maybe. Probably. Elemental Burst? I don't know. I've actually seen.
I then found
Yeah. I've actually watched this video before. I watched it with Kat one time, and we were basically roasting like how she's kind of a bitch.
Sipping tea and kneeling in
I like her. I like her design though. She is kind of rude.
Making appearances to listen to shrine visitors.
Enough. Oh, this won't do. We're making a light novel here, not a dry documentary.
Idle. Okay. Animatinos. There we go. That was so unnecessary. She didn't. Oh, I see. She got the Gohei. Is it that one? My dear Every. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. She's got, yeah. It's like she bonks you on the head. That's pretty cool. Ah, yeah, I see. That's pretty sick. I need to resume. That's fucking cool. She's physically a very weak character. Like, she's clearly not a fighter, and I think that's portrayed really well in her animations.
Cadence, halt.
That is just fucking cool. Look at that. The bird animation actually continues to Raiden too. People actually link those two. Oh, like it's like a paired animation. Wait, Bungie actually did this? Go away, Lucky 10p. I'm gonna start just singing. I love that.
Thus you fall.
Oh, that's just cool. A cool thing you can do in this game actually is you can showcase your guys. So you can just have them chilling basically. Your main echo, you can just put them on display. I wish they lasted a bit longer. Understandable. Hi, buddy. Kids hair pad animation. I see. You love the fact that her baton is a Lycoris. Yeah, it's a really nice bit of design. It really fits well with the whole like concept of Resonators Fortes, because like obviously Lycora radiata, Lycoris radiata doesn't whatever it's called, doesn't exist anymore. Like it's been wiped out, but like it's still alive in people's memories, and hence she's kind of bringing it from memory into reality. Of course, in a thematically appropriate way as well. She's kind of got some stuff to do with death a little bit. Killer Men are pose. It really is, yeah. It's definitely a JoJo reference. I'd actually show you some idle animations someday for Genshin characters. Some are actually neat. Yeah, I'd be down. I'd be down to see some of them. There is a ridiculous amount of Elden Ring references in some of these achievements. There was even a Shadow of the Erdtree reference. I can't remember which one it was, but I found there might be more, but I found a Sekiro reference. There's a Skyrim one. It is probably one of the exploring ones. It's the one you get if you do all the 12 in prison, man. Oh, okay. There's one literally called Destined Death. No, Woodman's. I think it's Woodman's Cause. Rover's Journey, maybe. I want to find it. It's really good. Okay, whatever. It's called Robert. Anyway, it's called Robert, and you get it if you do all the leaps of faith. So, yeah, it's Sekiro right there. Surely there's got to be another Sekiro one hidden somewhere. I would have thought it's footprints in Renacita 3, but I guess not. Rover's Journey, is it? I think I already checked this one. Lupus Sword is just Malekith's Blackblade. It literally is just Malekith's Blackblade. Also, I saw, I never connected this, but Scar, the boss version of Scar literally just borrows some moves from Elden Ring. He borrows 2 of Morgoth's moves, and he borrows the Leonine Misbegotten's like leaping slash. Like it's just the exact same.
Mind the tempo.
All right, I'm going to use Frolova, and I'm going to try and get a high score in.
Sometimes I get a little carried away in battles. I didn't startle you, did I?
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. So, it's in order.
I will be there for everyone as we head to...
Yeah, man, Frolova is so... Oh, okay, one more thing before I launch. Let me show you Frolova's animation here. So, I love this animation so much, and you'll probably see why. So, like, she's always so sad, right? She's always so sad. She's always got a sad expression. Like, constantly when she's fighting, like in her animations. But then check this out. I love this. It's so cool. And every character actually has a really long and detailed, well, not all. Well, every character has a unique animation for this screen. Hers is by far the longest, most detailed, though. She's sad. She's crying, actually. She wiped a tear away. A lot of her power is stored within her eye as well, hence why she keeps it covered. Then, oh, the smile. Smile. It's kind of freaky. It's kind of scary in a nice way. And yeah, there is like a lore explanation. You'll find out why she's kind of bipolar. Yeah. Oh man, I love that animation so much. Okay, let's do. I want. Got Frolova Dungeon. Cookie. Oh, not all the way. It's done. Yes, okay. Frolova Dungeon. Shopkeeper. And arena there. That'll do. Change this to attachment touch. Okay. I might restart a bunch of times. I just want to get I really want to get, if I could break 3k, that will be like my goal. I don't think I can do it. I'm going to aim for 3k. If I get if I get like above 2.5, that's good. All right. Let's go.
Well, guide my blade. Recall. An intriguing concerto. Absolute futility. It is ready. Where's rejoicing? Witness. Blossoms in wind. Guide my blade. Repose. Upswing. Vanquish. Eradicate. Up. Leave it to me. Loading. Astral modulation.
So she actually has two variations of the ulti, depending on how you play her before you activate the ulti. There's like the sad face, and then the I'm sorry, I'm focusing.
Preparatory beats begin. We wither together. Symphony of life. Heed the echoes. Chant.
There we go. Got the sad. Oh no, the happy version again.
Guide my blade. No mercy. Harmonize.
I was on one character.
Ordained. In war with time. Guide my blade. Repose. Eradicate.
Eradicate. That's cool.
Oblivion. Symphony of life. Life or death. No alternative. The soul never entombed. Guide my blade. Repose. Upswing.
Good. My butt.
No mercy.
That's okay. That was very sloppy.
Vow from the soul. Loading. Iron grasp.
Damn, not even close to 2.5. A bit of damage there. I think it's possible to get higher though. I'll try again. Yeah, so she can either do the sad expression or the happy expression, and it depends on whether you use the enhanced normal or the enhanced skill more. So like at the bottom you can see there are the notes. There's like purple and red. Whenever you use enhanced basic, or whenever you hit an enemy with enhanced basic, you get a red, I believe. And then whenever you hit them with enhanced skill, you get a purple. And I think it's if it's more red, you get the happy version, and if it's more purple, you get the sad version. I did not mean to press that. I am silly. I don't need to do that. Okay, let's go. Shortkey. Over. I really want to just get a big score. That's all I want. I believe.
Well, guide my blade. Recall. Join my accompaniment. It is ready. Blossoms in wind. Guide my blade.
Strike. Upswing. Harmonize. No mercy.
Leave it to me. Blade in war with time. Guide my blade. Oblivion. Thus you fall. Prepare a tribute. Begin.
Based on the combo I do, I almost always end up getting the
Where's
version.
rejoicing? Chant songs of old. Guide my blade.
Strike. Eradicate. Oh. Vanquish. Upswing. Ha!
This is awkward. Oh, that's so awkward. Okay, that's awful. Wasting that entire ability is pretty bad.
Blade, guide my blade. Do keep up. Cadence, hold. Prepare a tribute.
Thanks, gonna be the other version.
Symphony of light. Witness.
I have
Blossoms
to.
in wind.
Oh, I'm getting the warning.
Repose. Harmonize.
Warning, you have no life. Please step outside now.
No mercy.
Leave it to me. Loading. Astral modulation. Guide my blade.
Repose. Eradicate.
Oblivion. Thus, you're in my way. Cadence, hold. Symphony of life. Life or death. No
Damn,
alternative.
this is a bad run. I
Soul
think.
never
I feel
ends.
like I'm doing good though.
Guide my blade.
I'm not.
Repose. Upswing. Harmonize. Oblivion.
I engraft you new.
Ha! Repose. No mercy.
Ensemble. Be erased. Symphony of life. Where's rejoicing? Chant songs of old. Guide my blade.
Strike. Upswing. Vanquish. Harmonize. Oblivion. Judgment.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Vow from the soul. Reloading. Astral modulation. Guide my blade.
Okay.
Repose. Upswing. Ha! Vanquish.
Okay, you know what? You know what? I will take 2.8k. I will take that. Nice. That's good. That's real good. Why not? Let's see what I can do with this team.
Let represent everything.
Thanks for watching. Ultra. Listen, the trio of destiny. Perish.
Such is their blessing.
Oh dear.
For silence beckons.
Sentence before. Sounding the death knell. Salvation.
Jeez. Oh my lord.
Chaos purified. Tide. Windstorm. Sweep all the way.
Holy damage.
Send
Bask in the sunlight.
This isn't even the meta. It's better to run Shorekeeper.
A grand overture.
Obviously, you only have one Shorekeeper.
Let the show begin. Trumble. True form.
Revealed at last. I love this feat. She's so good.
Exonerate. Sounding the death knell. Face your furious tides.
Split the heavens.
Leave it to me. Fruit of evolution. Luminous energy.
Thanks for watching. Listen.
There's a lot of animation cancelling with her rotation. It's not necessary, of course.
Oceans.
Before.
Atonement.
I messed up.
Rise and crash.
Yeah, she's just.
A windstorm. Sweep all the way.
They're actually on words.
Fruit of evolution. Bask in the sunlight.
Thanks for watching. Overture. Now presenting a poem of finale. Crumble.
Alright, let's see if I can get my ulti in 8 seconds.
For silence beckons. Vexing noise.
Oh, no.
Sounding.
Ah. Damn. Okay. Wow. I think I can beat my current score of 8.3 is my max with the other team. I think I can beat it. I will do that later. For now, I will head off. But thank you everybody for hanging out. I very much appreciate it. Thank you, Joker. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you, Kat, and everybody. It's been a pleasure. Man, I genuinely could talk about this game for a very, very long time. I like it a lot. Yes, I will head off. So thank you, everybody, and have a good day. Yes.